All right, this is a test of headset one. Hang on, Strat, real quick. My audio, it sounds very like tinny. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. Um, test, 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 test. It sounds so like 7.1 surround. Oh, let me see. Test. This is a test of the audio. Just want to see how we sound. Go ahead and speak into that. Let me know if you think it sounds.
Hello. 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 Sounds like I'm in a tunnel. Yeah, I hear what you mean. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like it's compressed. Hello? Hello? Still kind of robot-y. Hello? Still kind of echoey. Grainy. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Still there. You doing like filters or something? Why? Did it go through this last time? Hmm. Same port? Does a port matter? Hmm. Hmm. Hello. I need to go listen to rules.
Hey guys, if you're tuning in, I'm sure you can hear me and Strat doing the audio check. Just trying to make sure the audio sounds okay. Definitely excited to get these finals underway here. Audio check, audio check. Check, 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 check. Audio check, audio check. Audio check, audio check. Audio check, audio check. Audio check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check. This is a test of the audio, just wondering how this stuff is going to sound. Check, check. This is just a check. Check, check, check. Test of the audio. Sorry that if you're listening to this, probably not what you want to be listening to is me just saying check over and over again, but this is the situation that we're in, so sorry about that. And I hope you guys are doing well. All right, that's starting to sound a little bit better. Okay. Check, check, check. Oh, here we go. Um, yeah, that actually sounds decent. Not too bad. Okay, so if you're in chat, which you're probably not, there's only 3 viewers so far. Sorry that you've had to sit here and listen to me do this audio check, but appreciate you guys. All right, so mine is good and I can hear through mine, which is great. So let's plug yours in and see what we get. All right, I should still be able to hear. I think I have to go turn yours on, so just give me a second. All right.
Talk some. Oh, hello. All right, I can hear myself. Can you hear me? Where's the volume on this thing? I can hear myself talk.
Okay,
Which
test, test, test. This is a test. I'm coming through. Am I coming through on yours? Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
see, I don't get why I can't just switch here. Yeah, I'm talking right now. You can hear me, right? Yeah, it's because there should be one of these should be able to hear, but I should be able to switch it, and I don't know why it doesn't let me. So this will be yours.
we're gonna figure this out one day.
It's no, I doubt it. Like I'm at a loss. Maybe it's the
Hello.
second one that gets plugged in is always the one that gets the.
Ah.
So maybe I gotta plug my ears in first.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me, Mr. DeGangi?
I can hear you. So we're just gonna have a conversation
All right.
because I was able to adjust mine just a little bit and
Okay.
make the audio sound
Make sure
a
I'm
little bit
not
better. I
peeking
mean,
the audio,
it's not crazy.
peeking out, whatnot.
Yeah, we're just gonna make some tiny adjustments and see if we
Sure.
can get this thing to sound a little bit better and not so tinny.
We
But
we're on the
yeah,
countdown
we're
live
gonna
stream.
see. Test, test, test. All right. If you're in chat, we apologize for having to listen to this. But Strat, how was your day?
Day's been going well. Been enjoying calling all the shots here for Ninja Sport Network. Enjoy,
Sounds good.
enjoying the commentary as always, and the company of Mr. Chris DeGangi, alongside all these other amazing athletes here.
That's what I like to hear.
Got our other co-host, uh, non-commentator, be Enza, just
Little
hanging
baby
out.
Ann's
She just passed out
hanging
over
out with
there,
us.
passed out on the kitchen floor.
She's having a tough day, guys.
Oh, hard day. A lot of pets, a lot of pets.
Eddie Stratus is in the chat.
Eee, that's my mom. Hi,
Hey.
Mom. Love you. We're testing out audio, making sure everything sounds fine.
Hi, Mrs. Stratus. Thank you for tuning in, hearing your baby boy. We're
Yeah, we're
just
gonna get started here in about another 15 minutes or so. They're doing the rules walkthrough currently, and we're making sure everything's a-okay on our end.
Yep, got the audio sounding good, so we're going to go ahead and go on mute here for a little bit, but we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned.
Bye, Mom.
Thanks, guys. guys. Welcome back. We are here for the finals round of our first Ninja Sport Championship qualifier at Ninja Intensity. Strat, how you feeling?
I'm feeling rested, ready to call the action for a few more runs, a few more waves. Got the top 10 men and women getting ready to run the 3 rounds. Speed, hybrid, and burnout. It's going to be exciting to see. The ladies will lead the charge first, followed by the men. And we're going to see how it all pans out in the end. It's all going to be point-based.
So here's a lot of information, you guys, a lot going on here for the finals round. Athletes will run 3 different courses: speed, hybrid, and burnout. These are our top 10 athletes that we got from the open round earlier today. All 10 will run all 3 courses. Points will be given based on the placement for each course. So first place will get 10 points, second place will get 9, third place will get 8, so on and so forth, decreasing by 1 point all the way down. The points will be added across all courses. So you'll add your points for the speed course, the hybrid, and the burnout, and so you'll get a final score, and that will be our overall winner. So the max score you can get would be 3 first places, 10 points each, for a max score of 30 points. And you can see on our graphic down at the bottom the tie-breaking procedure. If we have a tie on points down the stretch, we will drop, so we'll take the top 3. If there's a tie, we'll go down to the top 2 placements. If there's still a tie, we'll go down to the top placement. If there's still a tie, we'll go down to the open course placement. So the open course placement does play a factor. Strat, what do you think of the format? That's a lot of information.
Oh man, drinking from the fire hose, pretty much. But it's a lot of cool stuff's happening now. This is going to be exciting to see this new format put into play and how the athletes are going to adapt to the point system. You'll have some athletes that excel on speed courses, some that excel on the upper body burnout style courses, and then you'll have some that are just well-rounded that can knock it out the park no matter what it is. And we're going to see how it goes. The retry effect is in play for the speed and hybrid, but burnout is going to be one and done. It's going to be one and done on the burnout. So we're going to see how they do. We're getting ready to go, starting off with the speed round very soon. If you want to follow along with us, go ahead and check out the ninjasportnetwork.com. At the top, you'll see along the banner something that says run order and results. From there, you can filter the leaderboard, select the competition of Ninja Intensity, and you'll be able to see all of our athletes from today.
All right, folks, just getting some last couple things, details hammered out before we get these athletes started. Athletes are warming up right now. Got that sun peering through the Ninja Intensity windows. Hopefully it doesn't affect the visibility on the course. But the women warming up. They're going to be up first. And let's take a look back at our overall results right now. So these are the results for the women. So this is basically just taking into account the open course. This will be updating throughout the competition for each course. And make sure you guys go to ninjasportnetwork.com. You can find updated leaderboards, and you can see the run order and things like that. So here's how it stands right now, and the run order will be in reverse order. So Emily Keener in 10th place, she'll be up first, followed by Jalen Bennett, all the way up till Taylor Green and Addie Herman. And so here's what we're looking at right now. You do not get points for the open round, and so there are 0 points right now for each athlete. Points are only accumulated for the finals round, but it's important if it comes down to a tiebreaker.
Just watching the walkthrough of the speed course. There's a few spots that might cause some hiccups. A couple things where adjustments made on the first round during the open round. We want to see what these athletes come up with this go through.
So just getting these guys ready. these athletes ready to run here.
Doing these multi-stage comps can be pretty challenging as an athlete when a lot of the gym ran competitions traditionally have only been a one and done style of competition where you've got various age groups work through your age division and then that's it for you for the day. But with this, they got to come back and play around some more. Here's the speed course rules overview. Same thing as before, a retry system is in play. Athletes will get 3 attempts per obstacle. If an obstacle is failed, athletes will reset on start platform and gotta reset.
Sorry, Strat.
And ready to go. Got to complete it and move on. They fall 3 times. That's going to be it for them. But Emily Keener looking like she's ready to go at the start line.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Once I get the okay from the Ganji, we'll go in about 10 seconds after that, okay?
All right, Emily Keener about to be our first athlete on the speed course.
All right, Emily Keener first up, 14 years old.
First runner. All right. Good. We are ready to go in 5.
Colorado Ninja League champion from 2021. And here we go. So hands on this portion. Monkey bar essentially working your way through. Over on to the red landing pad. Stride across. And then utilizing any portion of these obstacles here to get through the pad. So far, so good. Now this is a little bit of a parkour mixture here. Got to use the bars and flat portions, front-facing portions of the walls here. You can't utilize the tops. Got to use whichever path you want to find. Oh, looks like we got a little confused there. Can't drop down until the tail end of that obstacle. We're getting the reset here. Here we go, working her way around. She's got some options here. This is more of a pick your path kind of route. Trying to find her way through. Got to work her way up to that bar. And from here, ooh, keep those feet up. Looks like she touched. Yep, got to go back. Get 3 tries here. It's going to be your 3rd and final attempt. Here we go, her 3rd try. Big leap up. She's got some options here. I think she's just trying to, yep, she's going to be grabbing her way through.
And that is a fail.
Must have been a little confusion there on the technique that's allowed and not allowed. So tops of those boxes aren't in play. Can't utilize the tops. Gotta be the bars. I believe that is the rules breakdown for that one in particular.
What does she do on that?
Huh?
What does she do on that?
She's gonna bump that because I'm allowed to.
Gotcha.
At the very end?
The start. No. So you said that.
So did I miss that she?
But then there's a diagonal, but then there's the flat bar.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
If she was, I must have missed it.
Yeah.
Just getting some clarification on rules breakdown here for the speed course.
Alright, Swan, go ahead and refresh the app.
When you step on the flat, like the angled step, just to the right side, that flat part is not allowed. So I think I said the only flat part.
So we're just getting some clarification here.
On it all is the beginning section until the very end. Right.
Like right after the
Also,
Yeah.
so like the outside bar connected to the window, not on, didn't say you can use
Also,
it.
the foot bar.
The
is
foot
not
bar,
on.
not on, didn't say you can use
Tall
it.
pillar.
The tall pillar, not on, didn't say you can use it.
And
The
none
tall
of the
one.
top of the
I'll
tall
show
one.
you. You guys stay here. I'll just show you real quick. This is all okay. Up here is not. That's no go. This is okay? Not.
So just some confusion about what is in and out on traversing that portion of the parkour section over there. Tricky part for course design is
This looks a little dark.
Very dark, yeah.
especially when you have multiple courses like this being ran over again.
Start there. Just when you're moving, just try to be really still.
All right.
Ladies here. It looks like they are go. Yeah, a bit frustrating, understandable. The chat, see you chiming in there, red tape in places you can't grab, understand. Disaster, all the background noise. You hear all the background noise, that's part of it. That's the camera should be live out there on the floor, so you should hear all the action that's happening out there.
Terry, is it too loud? Do we need to adjust the background noise? Let us know.
Yeah, if the camera audio is overpowering us as streamers, as the commentators, let us know. We'll adjust. But up next right now on the course we have, this is Jalen. Making it through the first upper body obstacle, striding her way across the steps. Swinging through the rings. And gets through that first obstacle into the parkour section.
Definitely went one too high.
Working our way through these cat grabs. Up on the bar. So, big drop down. So reset time, again, 20 seconds. And 3 tries on the obstacles. See the tape portion there, all that blue, can't utilize any portion of the bar past that area that's not taped. So it's gonna be, let's see which path she decides to go now. She's gonna switch it up to a lower portion of the cat grab here. Should be an easier one to manage. Grab and hold. And there it is. Gets the clear. Nice job. Good adjustment. Moving into the speed laches. These are several feet apart.
What's up, Ethan?
I have to get the exact distances, but you see the first two, not too bad. Last one's pretty big. Nice hold. Off angle dismount and gets the buzzer. Just one slip up over on the parkour section, but able to get through. Nice job. All right, so up next we'll have Taylor Johnson. Goes by the nickname Teej. We'll see what kind of run she puts together here. Having just that little bit of downtime can throw off some of these athletes' mojos. Trying to get warmed back up, being one of the early runners can be a bit intimidating. Taylor's attacking the course here. A big move there. Skipping across. Trying to get her rhythm down. Skipping that last short one. Wanted to move into this little speed angle run. No problem there. Through the rings in the rope combo. Keeping straight as she can. Swinging through. Climbing up into the parkour section. Has to utilize just the sides here. Cat grabs.
Sweet.
To the bars. Let's see if she decides to go the same route Jalen took. Makes this cat grab a lot easier. Nicely done. Shimmy over to the finished platform into the speed laches. Working her way up. Get a nice view of how far these lache bars are apart. Big move there, right away into this next big swing through. Ooh, wow, full extension there. At only 4'11", that's impressive, making those lache distances. Nicely done, Teej. All right, up next is going to be Ava Colasanti. All right, Ava's getting counted down. We're ready to go. Through kind of a sideways pipe cliffhanger of sorts. Good technique, great efficiency there through that first obstacle. Let's see which path she decides to take. Feet only on that balance obstacle. Right away into the rings and ropes. Here's the parkour section. Getting through this portion right here, I believe, is the most time consuming. And of all of the obstacles in the speed course.
Yeah, this is really where you're going to make up time or lose it, is how efficiently, because the moves, they're not flowy, it's more discreet here.
Nice. Oh, very smooth transition there.
She heard me say they weren't flowy and decided to prove me wrong.
Yeah, calling her out. I'll show you, commentator guy.
That was pretty smooth. Well, I know that she was disappointed with her open round run, and she's looking to prove it here in the finals.
Big lache for the last reach. Good job going for the dismount off to the side, hit the buzzer to finish. Right under 110. Excellent job. It's got to feel good coming off of, not as a good a run from the first round.
Hey, Pete.
So that might be the motivation she needs. Have a good run into the hybrid course, what they faced earlier today. Open round has the same course as before, with a few changes, which we'll talk about when we get there. All right, on the course right now we've got Riley Porter. Riley making her way through the monkey bars. Good use of the shoulder rotations there. Dropping on down into this little half pipe attack. Into the rings and ropes.
Smooth there.
Yep, good use of the momentum, keeping it going. Jogging over to the parkour section. Keep those feet up. For the bar, nice move. Shimmying over. There's that cat grab real quick. For the dismount off to the side there. Nails it. Running up for these laches.
Oh.
Build up that swing. There we go for the next one. Big reach. Nice job. Goes ahead and mixes the grip to ensure she doesn't peel off on the backswing. Nicely done by Riley.
Yeah, a smooth run. Looked good.
Halfway through the ladies, coming up next is going to be Katie Bone. And Katie's off. All right, this is our competitive rock climber here. So we're going to see how fast she can move through a speed course. Dropping on down.
What's up, Peter?
Striding across, half pipe attack into the ropes. And rings. Ooh, big move there. Quickly through the first couple of obstacles into the parkour section.
Oh, heads up. Sorry. You're good.
Have to have this really well planned out and just committing to these cat grabs. Trying to get that swing built up for this big move across. Gets the dismount there, nicely done. No mix-ups yet. Into the laches. First big one coming up.
Nice.
Done. One more big one.
Ooh.
Takes it. Nice
job.
And lines up for the dismount for the buzzer. 110 or so as well. Nicely done.
Yeah, these athletes really blazing through this course, giving it its proper name on the speed course here.
Speeding through. That was Katie Bone. Great job. Up next is going to be Jay Lisa Himka. Also known as the Ninja Chef. I believe it was season 1 of A&W Junior. Shortly thereafter was when she was making gingerbread cookies, or just cookies in general, shaped like many of the popular ninjas. And here she goes. These one-arm catches are just so impressive because there's so much just impact on the shoulders potentially, but not phasing these athletes whatsoever. Transition there, got to get that quick dismount. To the parkour section we go. For these cat grabs. Nice 180. Good catch. Now we just got to get that transfer over to the side. There it is. Start building up that swing as best as she can. For the last move here, catches. Ooh, thought about going for a quick dismount there, but plays it safe, hits the buzzer. Just a little over 110 that time, but no misses. Great job, Jay Lisa. And up next will be the axe throwing ninja, Megan Rowe. See how fast she can get through this first obstacle here. Save a lot of time if you be efficient. She's got the wingspan, using her reach to her advantage, pulling through to get a quick dismount there. This is the foot only obstacle through the half pipe attack. Probably make up some time here going through the rings. But can be a little tricky, getting a little mistimed on the release there, but pushing through regardless. See how efficient she can be here through the cat grabs. Before the move down onto the bar. Quick 180. Oof. Thought about it.
Here we go.
Right there on the ledge and through the parkour section. Into the last few laches here. Gotta pull hard, trying to get this last move under 110 perhaps. Ooh, right away into it, hits the buzzer right on the corner. Great job, that might have shaved off just enough time to put her up the leaderboard. We'll find out in a few more runners. Impressive job, and that takes commitment there to be able to control that landing off such a huge lache.
Yeah, we just have 2 more runners left to go. We'll pull up the leaderboard after our 2 runners. I don't want to miss any action here. We'll make sure we get that to you guys, but up now is Taylor Green.
I think it was Taylor. Swinging her way through. Very efficient on those monkey bar moves. Striding across. Quickly through that half pipe attack and pushing the pace here through the rings. Very fast. Fastest to this point out of all the ladies, I believe. See what her tech looks like here, coming down, hopping through, looking for the transfer across to the next bar for the 180. Oof, 38 seconds or so, right into the laches here. Gonna have a fast time as long as she can get through all of these efficiently.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like she's gonna be sub-minute.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, nicely done.
What a run. Taylor Green, amazing job there. Gets a hug from her fellow competitors.
Question from the chat is, what will the timing go down to, the milliseconds? And what if 2 people finish at the same time? Yeah, it'll be down to time and completed obstacles, I believe. That's what the breakdown is going to look like. We'll be able to pull up all those times here in a second. Addie Herman on the course right now. Making her way through. Addie's our last runner for the ladies. So she knows she's got to try to get through as fast as she can. First place will secure her 10 points. It's going to be a tough time to beat, though, with Taylor pushing the pace right before.
Yeah, and you got to think, I mean, Addie won the open round, and they'll be running that same course for the hybrid next. So you think she's got the advantage in the next course. She wants to get some points here to give herself some comfort.
Ooh, nice move there. Can we link any of these laches here? That's going to be the question.
She's not fast enough to beat Taylor, but I think it's going to be fast enough to get second place,
Right,
and that's going to be huge.
Nice job, Addie. Impressive work from the ladies. Lead the charge for the speed course. Fist bumps all around.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at our leaderboard there for the speed round.
Oh, I think actually we might be going right into it. Stand by, and here we are. We're going to take a look at taking a look at the leaderboard here. So what you just witnessed, first round for the speed round, Taylor Green taking the charge in first place. Addie Herman right behind her, and Megan Rowe are your first three. Get those points.
So we talked about this in the earlier round, but just so you guys are clear on the leaderboard, what we're looking at here, it's 1 point per obstacle. TF stands for total fails, and FF stands for the first fail. So if you look towards the bottom of the leaderboard, Jalen and Emily both had their first fail on obstacle 4. But you can see Emily has 0 points on total fails because for her 3 points that she earned, she didn't have any fails up to that point. So she's got 3 points, she cleared 3 obstacles, and for those 3 points, there were no fails up to that point. But here's your leaderboard for the women's speed. Taylor Green gonna earn herself 10 points there on the speed round. And we're gonna get over to the men's side of things. Let's take a quick look at the men's leaderboard so we can see the run order, see what we're getting into here. So here's the men's leaderboard. Sawyer Cannon, don't ignore that. But that'll be updated in a second. That was from a test. But Sam Folsom, Tyler Smith, Sawyer will be our first runner, and it will go in reverse order. So Josh Auer will be second, then Brady Parks. And we are good to go. Okay.
And here we go for the gentlemen, starting things off. Making power moves here off of the upper body portion of the speed course, striding away through. Big rope jump. Nicely done. You see a lot of sub-minute times here, so long as they don't make any mistakes on the parkour section. Leaps it in, coming in hot. Big moves here. Nicely done, sub 30 to the Lachey bar. Pulls back, throws in for the second one, goes for the dismount, hits the buzzer.
Whew.
At 36 roughly seconds.
Yeah, our timer is an unofficial time on the screen there. You've got the official time, Ethan Swanson, on his phone, but you can get a good idea, about 36 seconds. Next up, Josh Auer.
Yep, that was Sawyer Cannon who just ran. We got Josh Auer, Math Road Ninja, getting ready to run right now. Big leap right off the bat. Okay, come on then, let's go, young blood. Holy moly, he is pushing the pace here. Going through the rings instead of the big rope. Jumps right on the ledge. He's still good. Make sure he was good. Yep, that was close. Big leap straight onto the bar. Lachey to the cat grab. Pushing the pace. Thinking about the big drop here. It's a bit risky. Ooh, almost took it to the chin. Gets on out of there. Making his little chase here. Going as fast as he possibly can. Get that corner dismount right down to the buzzer. 39 seconds or so.
Yeah, I don't know if he caught Sawyer there.
Man, exploded out of the gate on the upper body portion, but somewhere along the line, I think it was him trying to stick that landing coming off the ring, which is what really slowed him down. That momentum. I lost a little momentum there. Brady Parks. Oh, Brandon. My mic's gone. Can't hear me? Hello? Testing, testing.
Brady Parks getting it going here.
Coming through hot now. Come on in. Running through Brady, trying to find a route. Which way is it going to be? Looks like the crowd right there. Mike, like a splash zone at SeaWorld. Skip that last ring, Brady. There it is. He's going to pick up the pace now. Working his way through. Big cat grabs. Pushing
he's
it.
moving. He's moving. This is going to be
Good
so
links.
close.
Oh, coming around the corner. My gosh. Nicely done. Almost impales himself on the buzzer. Thanks for the updates, everybody in the chat. All right, Cam the Bomb. Cam Baumgartner. We'll see if he can. Ooh, okay, hold up.
Got
a
hung
little
up there.
squirrely there. He's still striding his way through. Good moves on the rings. Watch that corner. And into the parkour section, going for the big leap. Throwing his way over to the cat grab corner. Big hop up.
Nice.
Dropping down. Cam moving fast here. Gotta go on that first bar. Pull back and throw.
Let's see how efficient he can be here.
It's gonna be close. Another close
he's
one.
So close.
Oh.
They're so close. This is going to be so hard to score. I mean, we do go down to a hundredth of a millisecond. Whew.
Man, yeah, this is gonna be tough.
And you can find live leaderboards and everything on our website, ninjasportnetwork.com. You can go to all the different leaderboards. Filters are at the top. Make sure you select the right course that you want to see. But up next, Elijah Browning.
And the boss looking to take charge here. Keep on out of there. Opting to take that pipe instead. Nice move. Getting hung up a little bit on that backswing, but he's going to adjust and keep on flying through as fast as he can here. Big swings. Nice job making these transitions. Gotta push the pace. You hear the crowd
He is moving.
yelling.
Look at him.
Oh, he's gonna be right there again. Oh my gosh.
I don't even know you guys.
We'll find out in a bit. Man, it's coming down to the wire. So efficient. All right. Max Feinberg getting ready to run. A Maxine, Bucket of Chalk co-creator. No time to chalk up on this course. It's run and gun. You got to go as fast as you can. Using the signs there a little bit, going a little bit of a off-angle approach here. Nice moves. Anytime you have to take that extra swing back, unless you're going to skip something, which is what he's going to do. Nicely done. That can eat away at the clock. Big leap across. Ooh. Man, this is scary. Scary to watch.
He hesitated a little bit there.
Oh, nice move
might
there,
cost
though.
him.
Going for the moves here on the Lachey's.
Yeah, he's
And
got
buzzer
it.
right there. Nicely done.
4 more athletes to run. Action is crazy. Can't even
Hard to
have
keep
time
up.
to breathe.
All right, Jake Murray on the course right now. Jake is eyeing the first couple of holds. I wonder which one he's going to jump to. Big leap. Ooh. Nice. Opting to go for a monkey bar method, just skipping through. Big jump to the rope. Nice job. Got to keep up moving. Keep on out of there. Jake is pushing the pace. Come on, Jake. Loses the hat. Hopping through again. Making these moves. Ooh, one-handed save. Keep the throws going. Out of there and done. Another incredibly fast time. Sub 40s. It's going to be tough to figure out who got the fastest time out of everybody. We still have a few more to go. Coming up now. Phil Folsom. Younger brother to Sam Folsom. Let's see which approach he decides to take.
Oh, he got stuck.
It's all right. Might still be able to salvage it. Whew. Made some quick
Good
moves there to
recovery there.
adjust. Gosh, going so quick. Big back pull, hopping off, up the wall as fast as he can here. Dropping down, nice. Keep on kipping.
Just links.
Oh my gosh, where'd he
through.
go? Did he hit the buzzer? Is he all right? Oh man. Cool guys don't look at explosions, neither does Sam looking at
Phil with
doesn't
the
even look at
crazy
buzzers. He just
ending there.
hits it and goes.
Up next, Tyler Smith. I mean, you got to push the pace. You got to go for it.
All right. Let's see the method to his madness here. Going with a switch grip tech. Into the one arm grabs. Pops his way on out of there. Cutting those corners. Whoop.
A little hung up there.
A little hung up, but he's going to probably try to pick up the pace. Find a way to get back into the swing of things. Nice job. Come on, Tyler. Keep pushing. Oh!
Jumps to the second one.
No, has to go from the first bar. That was stated in the rules. First bar was the start platform. Got to utilize all portions of the rows of obstacles here on the bars. Had to use that first one. That was clearly stated during the rules. Tough break, Tyler. Oh, just coming up short. No, it's okay.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Tyler to recover from, but certainly not out of our top 5 by any means. If he can improve on the hybrid and the burnout.
Still an opportunity there. Dials it in and closes it out. Got a little flustered not going for that first bar on that series of laches.
And the starting platform is designed for a specific way because they want the athletes to be forced into a tighter move. If they're able to jump from further away, it makes the obstacle a little easier. It's all part of the course design, and the athletes, you know, unfortunately, you got to pay attention. Easy to make that mistake.
All right, I believe our fastest runner from the open round will be leading the charge here.
A little slower than I would have imagined there.
Older of the Folsom
See if he can
brothers.
pick up the pace here.
Sam working his way through.
Make his way over to the parkour section.
Good transitions on the cat grabs. Nicely done into the laches now. Trying to link them all, which he does. Ooh, that is going to be a close one. That was right around 36 and change perhaps, or maybe a bit under depending on the official clock. As the app is updated, we can check
We are getting our judge to input the scores. Just waiting on that. And let's take a look, and I apologize here. We'll have to, sorry folks. We'll have to get the decimals on these scores here, but I promise you we go down to the 10th of a decimal. You could see 36 seconds, how many ties we had there. But Phil Folsom, 34, Jake Murray, 35. That's, you know, 10 points, 9 points overall. Sawyer Cannon, our first runner on the speed course. Very impressive there.
Yeah.
Taking third place. It's always hard to be first because everyone can see what you do. And so, you know, very interesting. But here we go. I mean, here's the speed course, and we can go ahead. We can look at our, starting with the women's side of things. Let's take a look at the overall standings. It's going to be about 15 minutes, folks, until we get going on the hybrid course. So let's go ahead and pull up our women's standings so that we can see how this all shakes out. Starting with the speed. There you go. You can see it. Taylor Green in first in the speed, 10 points. Addie Herman in second. She's got 9. Megan Rowe with 8. And all the way down. Here is your women's leaderboard. And so, you know, it's top 5, move on to the championship in March. And so, you know, if you don't have a lot of points here on the speed course, you still have 2 more courses to make up for it. And so, by any means, this leaderboard is not set yet. Still plenty of opportunity to make up points. This is all going to be very interesting in how it shakes out.
Hey, Ryan? Caden, can you get your dad for me? Your dad?
That lens might be 3 grand.
Let's go ahead and pull up the men's leaderboard. Take a look at the men here for the top 10.
No, that's fine.
So we got a little bit of time here.
I think we'll have I think Mr. Swanson said for about a 15-minute rotation. Going to give all those athletes ample time to recuperate before moving right back into that hybrid course. And he's going to probably go over the course one last time with all the athletes to make sure they are in the know of the changes that were made. And you'll see the 2 spots that they did change. If you weren't watching in the morning with us, then we'll wait until the course starts getting ran and before we start talking about the differences. Yeah, that was some fast runs. So we'll have the hybrid course coming up next, which is a altered version from the open course that was ran this morning into the afternoon. Then after that, it's going to be the Burnout course, which if you looked over on the, I want to say the Ninja Sport Network Facebook page, you can get a sneak peek of what that Burnout course consists of. That was posted late last night, or actually early this morning, by Mr. Swanson and Caden Lebsack. They were finishing things up in the gym. Swanson was given a rules breakdown, and Caden was doing the course run-through. So if you want to see what it looks like, go take a peek over on the Facebook page. Again, my name is Ryan Stratus. Happy to be commentating once again alongside Chris DeGangi, who is currently out on the floor, just confirming some camera placements, switching out the GoPros for the next stage, resetting those camera angles and whatnot. Again, if you'd like to follow along on the leaderboard, you can find this information here updated as the app is updated on the Ninja Sport Network website, ninjasportnetwork.com. That'd be the place to go. They are having 6 qualifying events, Ninja Sport Championship qualifiers. The second one will be at Rock Solid Warrior in North Carolina. That's coming up not next weekend, but the weekend after. So I will see all of you all there. Excited to be calling the shots at that awesome facility. If you're looking for an upcoming event to sign up for potentially as a competitor or just to watch in person, check the Ninja Sport Network Instagram. It'll have a list of events. Have all that information for you there.
He's like further away and you can see the whole thing.
Mic on? Like, I didn't know if I could say anything.
Your mic is not live. Okay. His mic is live.
Okay.
I was gonna actually tell you that. I didn't want to like interrupt anything, but I'll like if you're up and close when people are talking, I'll like tap your shoulder and swap places.
Yeah, I got you.
His mic is live.
Everybody in the chat hanging out with us right now, feel free to ask some questions
This one has a much better like.
as we await the start of this next portion. Hybrid course starting very soon. Probably down to another 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes or so, as they make the adjustments. You know, when it comes to running these competitions, I'd say the challenging part as a course designer is making things have a good flow, easy to judge, challenging for the athletes, exciting to watch, and having a good overall safety factor as well. A lot goes into course design, ladies and gentlemen. It's very challenging to do, utilizing the space that you have and the equipment that you've got. Be able to maximize everything that you have to its fullest potential. That is where the expertise of these ninjas come into play.
Strat, what'd you think of speed round?
That was exciting to watch, man. These a little
They
slow,
can move.
a little slow at the start, little figuring things out there at the start. But once the floodgates open, man, they were hauling tail. It was,
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I was really, really impressed with Sawyer. He was the first to run. Always kind of tricky, you know, having to plan everything out without seeing anybody else run the course. And he was the first to run and just stayed with a really solid time throughout the whole course. Ended up in third.
And it's tough to tell too exactly, you know, how somebody's doing on a speed course like that, because you just don't know at what point they're going to find the beta break, find the way to move through as efficiently as they can in a section that would be average for everybody else. And we saw some pretty good skips on the first portion, and they were really dialing in the cat grab section as well over in the parkour corner. Well, yeah, that was cool to see. And if anything, having the speed round first is going to set the standard and set the pace, I think, for the remaining portions of the rounds that they have to run. They know it's going to all come down to time and getting through things efficiently.
Are you calling and booking a truck?
If we have the time to do it, let's do it. Let's get everything set up, and then if we have time, let's do it. Yeah, we are calling.
Course designers getting the stage ready.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a different course.
We need something right there.
Yeah, we need something. I think one of the pads over here needs to be
All right, Scary Gary asking, what if there were 10 people or even more then 5 who had already qualified for finals, and they compete at another competition later on and get into the later stages? That's a good question. Chris?
Yeah, so in that instance, we'll bump down. We'll take 5 at every competition, so we would bump down to the 6th place or the 7th place in that matter. As we get towards the end of the season, we might see that happen, and so, we will bump down to whoever comes into those places.
Is that for that?
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
I don't think so.
That's not right at all.
Where's
Hit the other one. There's a skinnier one over there.
Less than 5? No, there will never be less than 5 that qualify. We'll always take 5. So no matter what, if there are 5 already qualified or what have you, we'll take the remainder. So 5 will always qualify. Yeah, and so me and Strat just talking here in the back. Just to clarify, I think where some confusion might come in is going from the open round to the final round. If there are athletes already qualified for the championship, and they move on to the final round, every competition will only take 10 to the finals. Because of the timing of the event, we can only take 10 athletes to the final round. And so even if an athlete is qualified for the championship, they will move on to the final round. And if it comes down to an athlete, those athletes are qualified. If it comes down to it, an athlete could potentially make it to the championship without competing in a final round. If there's that many already qualified athletes out of the top 5, then it could bump out to somebody who didn't advance to the 11th place in the Open or the 12th place in the Open. I hope that clears up any confusion you guys have. Strat, am I off base? Am I missing something? I want to make sure I'm communicating this clearly, and it's been a very long day. So
it is a long day and a lot of information you've been passing on to the people out there. I kind of get I'm picking up what you're putting down, but yeah, that's the last thing we want is people just taking spots from other people. And I think that's not the intent of the format that we have. So Gary over there in the chat, appreciate the questions. Good things to ask to iron out.
Yeah, 5 will always qualify, but if there are more than 5 athletes in the final round, it could bump out to 11th or 12th place in the Open, and those athletes could potentially get to the championship without competing in the final round of a qualifier.
And some of these competitors are like serial competitors. They just go from comp to comp to comp. So they might want to go to all of them. And if that's the case, that just means the next person down, if they're already qualified for the finals. I think we got the word from the field. Another 5 minutes or so, trying to dial in a few more things. But I was saying, Chris, some of these athletes, they just love to compete. They love to go from competition to competition. So we could see a lot of familiar faces, even if they've qualified for the finals. So let's say if we've got our top 5 from Ninja Intensity here, and they want to compete at the one in Rock Solid coming up, and they perform just as well, would those same 5 move on from the open round into the finals?
Yeah, they're going to move on from the open round. Okay. If they earn their way to the final round, they're gonna move on. So we want to welcome athletes to compete. I hope that athletes really enjoy this format and they're really excited to compete in these competitions. And so we don't want to penalize any athletes who are already qualified for the championship and not allow them to move on to a final round if they've earned it in the competition. Getting a good shot of John here cleaning up the obstacle. Putting extra
See what
slippery
he's,
spray on it.
What's he wiping off? Chalk holds there.
Making sure they're nice and slippery.
I believe he is prepping those for the burnout phase, which if you see, there are holes on each side of those pipes. They've got some pegs that they plan on using to start the burnout course. I believe that is the start of our third stage. Molly Colasanti in the chat right now saying, let's go Ava. Hey, thanks for the support. Ladies will be up next, running through the hybrid course here in just a few minutes. Looks like we are rounding up the troops. Getting everybody back in there. Ninja holding, as it were. Catching the tail end of the sunset out there here in Castle Rock. And here the athletes are feeling out the changes to the hybrid course. If you watched the course earlier, there was a series of hanging obstacles up high that you had to go from a bar up to a ring. There's a cannonball, a trapeze bar, and another ring before going for a big drop-down dismount. That has been altered. They removed one of the rings, spaced out the hold slightly, and now you have a much larger lache from up high down to the dismount bar. Besides that, they also added a larger sliding ring section. So those rings that were on the bar are no longer, or likely not, they're not likely able to be reached out with one hand. So can't monkey bar, swing, static hold. You're going to be making sure you have to lache from bar to bar, or from ring to ring. Yes, John's cleaning off those bars for the ring hopper. Not the ring hopper, but the cane lane. That was the last obstacle from the open round. Our cameraman is up in action. Everybody's going to be finishing things out with their visualization. The other change as well was made to the slide and fly, where we had a couple athletes make huge moves, big old skips, bypassing that obstacle that causes the pipe to slide. The rule change for that obstacle is the blue cradles just have to be touched. So you got some people that will still likely use them as intended, where they have to drop down into the lower cradle and then pop up to the top and hop off before sliding off, while other athletes with the more explosive capabilities, I believe, are going to go for a tap, mid-air tap quickly, and then still land it into that far cradle. I think that is the plan for a few of the athletes, because they asked, do you have to utilize the lower portion of the blue cradles? And it was discussed between the judges. They said as long as they were engaged in some form or fashion, and that would count. So we're going to see. See how that comes into play. Time where something like that happened on American Ninja Warrior from a notable athlete was on stage 2 on the altered version of the unstable bridge. I believe it was Flip Rodriguez. He made a big dismount off of it was a salmon ladder, pop it up to the first unstable bridge. At that time, they weren't on change. It was on one big pipe. It was kind of a wavy bacon strip looking kind of hold overhead that tipped, had a pivot point right through the middle. And then there was another, almost like a triangle piece after that. And it was stated in the rules that you had to engage the entire structure. And then I believe Flip went for a big dismount off of the first one, and he got DQ'd for that reason. So Swanson made it very clear that the blue cradle had to be utilized in some form or fashion. So,
All right, Strat.
We'll see some exciting stuff. Yes, sir.
Just got some word from the field. It looks like we're going to be getting going here.
Most excellent. All right, so we're going to be taking that same run order as from before. So pulling up the leaderboard on the hybrid course. First runner up is going to be Emily Keener. Emily over there trying to juggle a little bit. You got Jay Lisa trying to mess with her mojo. And Riley trying to mess her up, but she had it locked in there for a good second. Oh, getting the juggle as one's tossing. Oh, good reflexes. Testing the juggling capabilities. And here's a look at the men's run order. Again, from the
Jaleesa, scooch this way and juggle.
slowest to fastest clears.
So the men will go second.
Gotta entertain these fans.
So let's take a look at what you're about to see here on the women's side of things. There's some excitement happening here.
You don't want to miss the intro impromptu juggle session.
But again, here's the run order. Emily Keener up first.
Jalen Bennett, Taylor Johnson.
The run order stays the same from the open round because if some athletes have an advantage, every course is different, and some athletes could be great at speed and other athletes could be great at the burnout. And so we don't want to adjust the run order after the speed because that would heavily favor athletes who are better at the speed course. And so we take the open results and we will keep that run order throughout all 3 of these courses since each course is so different. And we are about to get going here.
So this is basically the first course.
Gary, yep, you have to touch portions of the obstacle that is considered engaging the obstacle. So that's typically how it is on the primary show. Anytime that you leave a start platform and touch that next obstacle, they consider it that you began your attempt. So we're going to see how it pans out.
Here's a good shot of the gym.
Ethan
Swanson, our fearless leader in the center there, preparing these athletes.
Get a good view of Kane Lane as well at this particular angle, but I believe this is going to be one of our GoPros on the move. Once we get things up and running. See Ethan over there, just making sure all the obstacles on the first side of things are good to go. Tricky part now is making sure that you can stay warmed up in between these waves.
Okay.
You just really turn on the boosters for speed round, and you want to keep that pace similar to. Oh, we got to start. We're starting up higher this time. Is that the change?
I think this is, yeah, I think this is
Oh
new.
my
We got
goodness. All right, well, we're starting up
our
on.
cameraman handing the bucket up.
Oh, she's gonna work her way down. Appreciate Mr. Feinberg. That's Max's dad out there,
Max's dad doing some work.
helping us out. Rocking my t-shirt, by the way. Much appreciated.
And here we go, Strat. About to get started with the hybrid round.
All right, and we're getting the thumbs up from the field. Emily Keener, start things off in this rappel type obstacle. Make sure you take the slack out of that line. You don't want it to tighten up on you as you're dropping. And here we go. Takes one last big breath.
This is going to be a big move right here.
I'll stay choked up pretty high. Nicely done. Oh, she's going right into it. Nice move there, Emily. Pushing her way through. Watch that top. Striding through. Up and over. Into the up high. Got to move up. Now notice we got one less hold. You have to go from this trapeze here. Lachey back into a much larger Lachey. Dismounting down. Excellent work.
Makes good work of it.
Okay, on now to Raising Cane. No changes here. No changes on Cane Lane, or Raising Cane. Into our reverse grab. Oh. Good grab there, nicely done. That was giving her a hard time first time around, but I think she's dialed it down now. Swinging back and forth for this transfer across. Here comes the reverse grip. Up and in. Oh, fingertips were there. She had it for a split second. But 20 seconds. 20-second rest. Let's see if she can get this again. Big jump from the start, nicely done. You want to get through as efficient as you can here to save that energy. Big swing here. Come on, hold tight. Backwards grab here. Gets it that time. My goodness. Going for the dismount. There it is. Makes it through the obstacle that stopped her 3 times in the open round. 1 time here. But was able to figure it out. And moving on now to the modified ring slide. You got 2 here. And the rest are 1 and a lot further. She couldn't quite hang on. It's going to reset. Get that 20 seconds. Here we go. Try number 2. Good first move there. Got a little more time to play with this round. It's not 3.5. I believe it's 4 minutes this time. Through. Not able to get to that one. This is where it starts to really tax those forearms and that grip. Here we go. We'll try number 3. Has to get it this time.
Yes.
Here comes the off-angle ring. Oh, trying to go for a dismount there. Smart move. If you know you can't quite hang on to it. Excellent try by Emily Keener. Up next is going to be Jalen Bennett, followed by Taylor Johnson. All right, Jalen climbing on up.
Yeah, just want to make sure you stay choked up on that rope. Stay high.
Yeah, don't let it toss you. Keep your tension. If anybody's ever gone rappelling at off of a flat wall or a rock climbing gym, keep those feet engaged and that rope tight. Jalen's trying to get in a good position here, trying to figure out the foot placement. I think we're about ready. And here we go. My gosh, hold on tight. Nice save there. Able to make an adjustment. That 180 turn. Nicely done. Gotta go from the red, stride across, skip the tops there. Oh, just drug a toe across the top. Gotta remember to keep those feet high.
Just gotta wait the 20 seconds.
Waiting it out. Try number 2. Nicely done. Keeps the leg back that time, up and over the wall and into the modified up high. Big lache going up to that ring. Hold on tight. Nicely done. Starts getting that swing going right away. Matches on the cannonball. Here where you got to have nice straight swing. Nice. Nicely done, Jalen. Into Raisin Cane. Lining up for the jump here. Makes that first transition. Next jump. Got through that, no issues. All right. Here we go on the warp wall jump. There we go. Gets the reverse grip right away. First attempt. Lining up for these off-angle laches here. You're going to see these athletes feel much more comfortable here. Their second time through this course. Big swing, hold on tight, nicely done. Here comes the up and off-angle lache. Got to get that reverse grip. Let's go, come on, Jalen. Nicely done. Now the ring moves are much bigger took out one set of rings and spaced out these bars, made them much further. First Lachey just missed that first ring. Going to reset. Wait on that 20-second time. Again, this one has 4 minutes time limit. Here's attempt number 2. Gotta get a good high swing. Couldn't hold on again. 2 hands on a small ring like that when you're swinging to it. If you just grab on top of your hand and come down with too much force, the grip isn't quite the same as grabbing the actual obstacle. I think she just had too much of overlap of a hand on the ring. Here we go, 3rd and final attempt. Big swing build-up. There it is, fingertips popping off. Just down to the last few seconds. Ooh, getting a little squirrely here with the swing. Almost makes it to the ring. 3rd and final attempt right as the time is running out. Excellent job. That's going to do it for Jalen. Up now we have Taylor Johnson, followed by Ava, and then Riley. Again, if you're looking for the run order, go ahead and check out ninjasportnetwork.com. Find that banner that says run order and results. Click the drop-down menu. Find the competition that we're running right now, and you'll be able to follow along. Taylor Johnson getting in position now.
Mr. Feinberg there acting as course
handler.
Resetter, course handler.
Course handler and camera handler.
He's a man of many hats.
Here we go. Taylor on the move. Tej making her way through first obstacle, no problem. Watch steps there, nicely done.
Nicely done.
Nice plyo over the top. Up to the ring, great angle here. See how high up they are on this high road. Grab it on to that trapeze. Just gonna start building up that swing here for the transition down. Dismounting right away, excellent work. Moving on to Raising Cane. First jump. Kicks the red on the block. Gotta watch the tops there. Seen that happen a handful of times. It's easy to do. You get so focused in on where you want to go, you just lose track of the takeoff point for your feet.
And also for a shorter competitor, I mean, she has to really focus on that jump there.
Yep.
You and me, Strat, we're a little taller. We'd get a little bit more leeway.
Very true, very true. 4'11". Gets the leap. Oh, no, but dismounts too early. Has to reset. Gets one more try. Now, she did this in the open, no problem. Hopefully just not getting flustered from the couple of misses. Should be able to adjust through the first portion. Still plenty of time remaining. Just not want to have a mistake here. Big leap.
Okay.
Taking
your
her
time.
There we go.
There it is.
Gets the dismount. There we go.
Oh, you know she'll be disappointed with that, but if she picks up the pace here, she can still salvage this run.
Oof, nice move onto these off-angle laches. First big throw. Nicely done going across. Getting the angle just right. Up and around, not quite able to get there. Time for the reset. Having this retry system, it definitely will test the athlete's endurance when it comes to these obstacles, doing the same thing over and over again. See if they can iron out any of the problems they were having with it. Here we go. She's attacking it a little more fiercely here. Man, when that pump starts to hit you, it's hard to recover. Not quite able to get there again. And that's going to do it on time. Yep, that's it for Taylor. Nice try, Tej. All right, coming up now, we've got Ava Colasanti getting ready to run, followed by Riley Porter and then Katie Bone. Man, that is a scary start. Feels like, I'm trying to think what the scary start for stage, I guess just stage 3 in general. Walking up the steps, got the wind blowing on you.
I was very scared.
Yeah, stage 3 start, rather intimidating. Stage 2, the old start to stage 2 was always nice because you had that ramp you got to walk up. But here we go with Ava. Enough about reminiscing. Ava's on the move now. Very efficient. Efficient through the first one. Striding her way across.
Nice double tap there.
Yep, takes her time
Quick
to get
feet.
up and off. I think she knows she's got 4 minutes, so she's going to be efficient as she can here going through. Just conserving that energy for when she's going to need it down in the later portions of the course.
Nice job
Good
there.
move.
A really nice move.
All right, on to Raising Cane. Makes it through the first hook. Stepping through the balance. Hooks it and dismounts right away. Excellent job to this time, to this pace right now. Going for the jump. Oh, coming in. Not quite enough traction on the shoes. Didn't clean them off. Don't forget you got a towel. Right nearby. Swan's going to do a quick spot check there. Wait on that time to be reset. She's all right. Let's see if we get another attempt here. 1, 2. There we go. Up and over. Here comes the first big toss and drop. Hold tight, gets that
Look at that turnaround. I like it.
Match reach, one-handed hold. Yo, let's go. And out of there. Ooh, little impinge on the landing.
Okay.
She's going to breathe it out, adrenaline, you know, pumping through. Didn't look too terrible. You noticed she picked it up, shook it off a little bit. That adrenaline might just make her aware of it, but this is an upper body obstacle here. Making her way into this next ring. Big swing, nicely done.
Nice work there.
Can we line this up? Off angle swing. Pulls it to her. Oh.
We'll still have 20 seconds here. Time to reset.
Man, yep. So you're grabbing the wrist there a little bit, just checking it. It is a aggressive drop of a Lachey from the ring to ring. Making sure she's all right. Here we go. Try number 2, hold tight. Digging deep here. Coming down, I think. She wants to try again, not wanting to give up here. Feeling things out, making sure it's all right. Third and final attempt. Comes a big swing build up. Nice job getting to that ring right there. Now we got a little off angle move to make.
Getting close on time here.
Just looks like she's trying to straighten out the swing, but time's gonna be up. And man, what a fight, what a battle. And what heart out of Ava Colasanti. See her nursing that wrist a little bit. And tough break. Yeah, grabbing on. Might have came down on it pretty hard. And give the athlete some time to recover. Still has the burnout course to go. Time limit for this stage is 4 minutes. They got a little extra buffer due to the increase in difficulty. Right now we've got Riley Porter on the start platform getting ready to go. Are we getting paid each time we mention Raising Cane's? No, we are not. Sadly, not sponsored.
Sure, we gotta look into that.
I know. All right, Riley on to the course right now. Making her way through that first obstacle.
Yeah, this is the second time these athletes are running this course, so you know, you think they might be a little bit more comfortable, but at the same time, you got to think it's been a long day, and this is their third course run in the day, so got to be feeling it a little bit.
It does add up. It is a war of attrition. Trying to line up this Lachey off. Get on out of there. Nice job. First jump. Oh, it just came up short. Yep.
She's going to reset here. She's got 20 seconds. Get some chalk. You got to be there anyway. Athletes are not allowed to start until the 20-second countdown is up.
Try number 2. Gets it that time. It's working through the balance. No. Kicks the top of the block. That's
she's going to have to start back at the starting platform here.
Start it from the beginning. Try number 3. Ooh, careful on those tops. Got to watch the red. Not kick those foam stoppers off the top. Nice job.
And she's got it.
And look back to make sure she was clear. Nice job, Riley.
Quick glance at our judge. Oh, just didn't get the traction on the wall there.
That's the risk you take with those the Feiyus. Mostly for martial arts, and you see a lot of tricking athletes utilizing the Feiyus. Not too many ninjas nowadays utilize them, so it's rare to see, but they do have good traction. When they're cleaned, you got 2 hands on. Oh my goodness. Great save.
You know she doesn't want to have to reset on this obstacle, so she's going to be dialed in here.
Especially on the start. You want to make sure you can get through as far as you can. Get that obstacle experience. Big Lachey across. Here comes the reverse catch.
Nice job.
Dismounting down. shaken out. We're down to 1 minute remaining. So you're just taking a second to catch your breath for these big laches here.
She goes for one. I like it.
Smart
Good strategy.
move. Getting used to grabbing just the one ring.
Nice.
Nice move again. Gets
nice
a hold,
work.
grabs it. Might be the first woman to this point. Gets through. Nicely done. Here we go now on to the slip and a slip and fly, fly and slide, whatever you want to call it. This thing definitely tricky up onto that first cradle. Misses the first or the second throw. First throw, second cradle.
And that is going to do
That's
it.
going to do it for Riley.
A nice run there. As we move into the top 5 of our women from the open round.
Already up, waiting to go. You got Katie Bone in her element on a wall like that, climbing up there. Height, no issue for a competitive rock climber. So now we're down to our final 5 here. Katie Bone, followed by J. Lisa Himka, Megan Rowe, Taylor Green, Addie Herman. Our last couple of runners for the ladies in the hybrid course.
And this run order is based on how these athletes performed in the open round, which is the same course that they're facing right now with some minor tweaks. And, you know, I would expect them to start getting a little bit more comfortable into this course.
Katie on the move right now. Watch those tops. Excellent work. Up and over. Going on up high here. This camera angle here, you can see our course setter Froth hanging out up there, volunteering his time. Appreciate that. Katie going for the dismount here. Nicely done. Eyeing the jump. Quickly out of there. Starts to work her way through the balance. Ooh, nice job. Leaves the cane behind and cleaning her shoes. Make sure we're good on this wall. The walls here are skate light. If you're looking for the kind of wall material that they use, skate light is what they've got. We've seen some that are like plywood, painted plywood, but skate light, very durable and grippy when you got clean shoes. Katie making short work of the ascent, using that one-handed catch and turn to get in a good position for this lache.
Nice work.
Catch right away, looking for that reverse grip. One-handed again, man. And sticks the landing. And it's got a good time to this point. 4-minute time limit. Let's see how she handles the modified sliding rings. Good job getting to that middle one. Go for a big dismount. We're going for a lache to the ring.
Oh, big fall there.
She's all right.
Okay. Goes for some chalk.
My goodness. Took a bump. Breathing through. Breathing through that fall there. That can really spike the heart rate. And man, look at her, just determined. Get right back into it. Not getting phased. Right away.
Nice
Catches.
work.
My goodness, not intimidated in the slightest by taking that scary fall and just keeps on moving through with a minute and some time to spare on the slide and fly.
2 more obstacles to go.
All right, first cradle in.
Nice work.
Here comes the catch on the blue cradle. Hold it. Careful.
Oh, she
Look
got
out.
stuck
Oh,
a little
gosh.
bit.
Got 20 seconds. Might have time to try again. Ah. Swan's counter down. She'll have just 10 seconds or so to try to get one final attempt here. Right away. Oh my gosh, she talk about send it.
She went for it.
And man, what a fight. Great job, Katie. Took a pretty nasty spill off of that last ring, but shook it off, kept going. And we're moving on to our last couple. We're down to last 4 here. J. Lisa Himka, followed by Megan Rowe. And a little, might have leaned out just a little bit too much. And here we go, dropping in. Takes another backswing just to get that extra momentum needed. Starts shimmying her way over. Gets that 180 turn. Sticks the landing. Watch these red tops here. Got to stay away from those foam pieces. Up and over the wall. Into going up on high. Moving through these higher up obstacles shouldn't be an issue for J. Lisa. Trains at that outdoor facility.
Yeah, it
Lost
gets off
Island
there.
Warrior. I think they just expanded into an indoor space as well very recently. But before it was an outdoor only gym attached to a mini golf facility. Kind of cool space down there. Making our way through Raising Cane right now.
This athlete has been tripping up some of our female competitors.
Oh, kick the top of the block. Gotta go back.
Why did I say it, Strat? Why did I say it?
I don't know, Chris.
Yeah, it's just you're so focused on getting the cane on the hook that you sort of forget about where your feet are, and it's easy to lose track. So certainly a tricky obstacle here.
Yeah, the red barrier there is to impede the use of the top of the step. I was talking to Swanson about this earlier, but it really forces you to launch off of the angled platform, which forces the move there to be a little more challenging instead of just stepping from the top. So just a way to have the athletes test a certain skill. Here we go now on the angled grab. Oh my gosh, nice move. Two minutes remaining, about halfway through. Going for the throw across now. Keeping that momentum built up here. Let's see what her tech's gonna be. Oof.
Wow.
Thought it was gonna be a reverse grab, but she just had a twist in midair, grabbed it on the front side, and then went for the reverse dismount. Shakes out. Right away into the ring grabs. Had a tech issue on our end. We lost audio, we lost visual. But it seems like the stream kept going, thankfully.
Test, test, test. All right, I'm live. I'm good. I know. So, sorry, guys. We're just figuring out audio real quick. On our end, the computer crashed, but it looks like the stream held up. So it's great news there.
Batteries. Are we still live right now?
We're gonna get Strat hooked in here.
Test, 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 test. Hello. There we are. I can hear.
All right, you guys. Looks like we're back in. It looks like we're back in. Just give me 1 second. Make sure everything's clear. We don't want our computer to crash again. So,
Yeah, apologize for that, Jay Lisa, on her run. It froze on our end, but it seemed like it continued to go through on the live stream.
So this loosens that. So now you can move that around. But you gotta like cradle that, like underneath. There you go. Yeah.
With Ethan Swanson.
Hold it nice and steady.
Oh yeah.
Steady, steady, steady. Oh, do you need like 7%? 6. So it's, we could do like 2 or 3
All right, folks, we're going to do a quick battery change of the primary camera. So you can see our hard-working cameraman right there.
I think so, yeah. As long as we're actually streaming right now, they can hear you.
Leave a like for Bryce.
Yeah,
Leave a like for Bryce.
Comment, we love Bryce.
exclusively for me.
Yes. We all love Bryce.
All right. So they're going to go fix that real quick.
No, I got it.
You can see our current leaderboard right here. Katie Bone sitting in first place. With just a few more to go. And the men will be following right thereafter. We appreciate everybody's patience, helping us out in the chat, letting us know when there's any issues that y'all notice on the live stream. I know Chris has been working hard to make sure everything is running as efficiently as possible here behind the scenes at the Ninja Sport Network. If you've been watching a couple of our last couple events, you've known we've had a couple hiccups. And this one's been running rather smoothly. Besides the audio, for some reason, my headset just wants to cut out entirely, which we haven't ran into that one as of yet. But it's currently what we're dealing with right now. And they're doing a quick battery change out on the floor. Once again, I am Ryan Stratus, 11-time American Ninja Warrior competitor. Started way back in the day, even before A&W was a thing. You had the American Ninja Challenge, which was just a website submission. You had to submit a video on the G4 channel and hope for the best. But enough story time. I think we can lose the leaderboard here because our next athlete is ready to go. Megan Rowe. Hanging out at the top and dropping in. Looking for a full clear if possible. hopping on down off of the rappelling wall. Striding across the blocks. Nice job. Up into the high road here, going up high, looking for the ring to start off this ascent. Making her way now onto the trapeze bar for the quick dismount.
Nicely done there.
Chalks up just a bit. Here we go. Got to watch that jump. Watch your foot placement first. Nice job. You got to think this is a good test for pressure as well. You have a couple different stages you got to run.
Oh, you can see she just
block.
kicks the block off there.
Back to the start.
This obstacle is really giving athletes trouble here in the final round. And it didn't so much in the open round, I feel like.
Yeah. Sometimes going into it fresh, it's less intimidating, and maybe they're thinking about later down the course. That's easy to do. If something threw you off, nice job. Makes the adjustment there. If you cleared something easy the first time around, sometimes you can look over it and have some simple mistakes like that happen. Here we go on the big jump off the warp wall here. Nice. One steps it. It's a good swing going. One hand up. Looking for the throw across. Here we go now, lining up for the lower lache. Gotta get this reverse grab. What's it gonna be? Oof, nice work. Stick the landing. Getting ready for the ring laches. Checking the hands. Don't want to have any flappers mid-run with a still upper body course to go after this. And here we go. First lache goes to 2. Nice. Just right to it. Beelines it straight to that ring. Here we go for the off-angle one. Grabs it. Hold on tight. And gets out of there efficiently. 3 minutes in. No problem on the sliding rings.
Yeah, that was very nicely done. The last obstacle is not going to take too much time, but she's going to need to get through this, I think, on her first try.
Yeah, with just around 40 seconds remaining. First flying bar. Check. Here we go into the cradle. Hold on tight. Slide it back, trying to find the rhythm here.
I think you want to bend your elbows here. You want to be locked off. Yep, there it is.
Watch that side.
All right, this is the move right here.
Loaded. Ah! Just tried to throw. Not quite able to get there. Nice try, Megan.
Certainly a great run to that point. But up now, our final 2 women's runners. Taylor Green, followed by Addie Herman.
All right, Taylor Green getting her ready to run. Sam O'Brien in the chat commentary, great as usual. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Doing our best out here. Trying to bring y'all all the action and answer y'all's questions as best as we can. Taylor Green. Been on the ninja scene for a while now. I believe she first went viral on a video where she was racing one of her coaches at a Wolfpack Ninja Warrior facility. I think it was the place where the Wolfpack Ninja Tour stored all their courses. She blew up real quick off of that and just continued that hype train and has been doing extremely well in a lot of competitions all over the place. Let's see how she does on the hybrid course. Big swing
Wow.
through.
Huge swing there.
Okay, slows it down just a second. Watch the toes, up and over. Nicely done. Heading on up. Big back pull, one and done right away, getting on out of there. Excellent work.
Saving some energy. Saving a little bit of time.
Watch that red. Out of there, no problem. Stepping through the balance. And very efficient through that. Nicely done, Taylor. Here we go on this reverse grab. Big push.
Ooh.
Oh, I got, yep. Grabbed a little too much on the back end of that plank. Got to be on the silver portions only. And the 20-second mandatory rest across the board, no matter what obstacle it is how the retry system works. Was able to save it that time. Just building up the swing for these off-angle throws here. Good, Lachey into it. Does she go right away? She does. Knows she needs to pick up a little bit of time that she lost. Takes a big breath. And starts her journey on this modified ring slide. Catches on the one. Here comes the off-angle one. Ooh, nice grab.
Makes it clean. Just has
Shimmies.
to hit the dismount. Wow.
Nicely done. 2 minutes still to go.
Plenty of time right now for these last two obstacles.
And here we go on to the slide and fly. Second cradle, no problem. Into the blue. Just gave her a little trouble on the first round. See if she can figure it out here.
Yeah, she did not get this in the first round.
Yes,
oh
let's
my
go.
gosh. Makes the move, and she is making great time
Let's
here.
go,
We could see
Taylor.
our first finisher.
All right, on.
She's got the one fall, but wants to get through this cleanly here.
All right, we didn't get to see this too much. Oh, right away into it. These are a little off angle. Some are centered, some are not. Just has to get to that static hold and then hit that spinning.
Gets the buzzer or the spinning spin hopper, whichever you prefer. And that is going to be our first clear of this course on the women's side.
Excellent work. My goodness.
A great run there from Taylor. The one slip up where she just barely touched on the backside. Ethan Swanson, deemed she used it too much, and so she had to reset,
Yep.
but still able to clear the course.
Taylor Green, great job. Improving upon that first open round on a much more difficult course after, running a speed course. No easy task. So I'm sure she's happy with that performance. We've got one more athlete to go. You can see these athletes just talking technique. Even though they're competing against each other, we're all on the same team when it comes to trying to beat these obstacles. And it's fun to share the information with your fellow athletes. Final runner of the our fastest runner for the females.
Right?
Folks, we're going to do a quick refresh on the, if you want to do a refresh on the internet, we just had a little dip in the service, so we're making sure everything's going to be smooth sailing for the stream as best as we can.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. Pete. Zoom in on that bucket. The bucket of chalk. They're a sponsor. Product placement.
All right. So to put Addie on ice there, I want to make sure everything's coming through smoothly. So Addie's going to go ahead and climb on back up and be on standby to go. Addie rocking those V2 Zantes, hard to find, floral design. Nope, dropping in hot. Adjusts a little bit. And quickly through the first obstacle. Watch those tops.
She's good.
Addie going in a good pace here. Oh, little bit of a backswing on the reach, but adjusts. Catches and dismounts coming on down. Takes a quick second to chalk up. And moving through. Balance portion here. Right away, good push off of the step. And 1 foot dismount into the warp wall. Tic-tac attack. Nice job. Comes the throw. So far, so good. Addie making the big toss across. Looking for that reverse grab. Moving up and in. Right away for the dismount.
She's got it.
Nice job. Takes one quick breath. Not needing a lot of time here. Knows she has to push the pace. Big swings on these rings. Got the middle one, no problem. Comes the off angle one. Swinging into it. There it is. Adjusts for the dismounts and gets out of there cleanly.
Great time.
Big breath
Slightly
there.
ahead of the pace of Taylor, who was here at about 2 minutes. And if Addie can get through this cleanly, she's got a great shot at first place here on the hybrid.
Going with that mixed grip tech.
She did it in her first try in open.
Whoop. Right away into it. Here we go again. Oh, not quite able to get that one. Right away, she's going to take that 20-second reset.
Well, if she doesn't beat this here, it's going to lock her into second place, I believe, for the hybrid round.
Right away, same thing. Linking those laches, linking the flying bar moves. Impressive stuff. Hold tight. There it is.
Oh,
out of there
there it
real
is.
quick. Watch that corner. Oh. There we go. On to the finish.
Taylor went right into it here.
Has to get to that static spin hopper at the top and then slap the spin topper that is off to the side, and that is their finish point.
Hands in the center here.
Yeah, those
One more.
ledges are a little off angle. Good, just has to do one more
Slap the
pull,
spin
big
hopper.
pull, and there's the
Yeah,
time.
there it is.
Right around 3:20 and some change. Addie Herman, great job. So I think to determine first and second, since both cleared the same amount of obstacles, it's going to come down to the time. We'll see once the leaderboards are put together, but great work. Great work all around from the ladies. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard here before we start with the gentlemen, once everything is updated.
So the men are going to get ready here, and we're going to pull up our leaderboard for the women's side of things. And these are our final standings here for the hybrid. So here are the women's standings. So you can see Addie Herman gets first place because her first fall was on obstacle number 7 and Taylor Green's was on obstacle number 5. Katie Bone, Megan Rowe, Jaleesa Himka, Riley Porter, and there you have your standings here. So let's take a look at our overall standings on the women's side of things. Now that we have the speed round and the hybrid. Give me a second to pull that up for you folks.
Yeah, with the retry system, as you can see that scoreboard right there, even though Addie went slower, as he stated, she made it further into the course without falling until that 7th obstacle. So that's what it's going to be based on until time comes into play. Had Addie and Taylor both failed at the same point, then it would come down to time. But because Addie got a little further into it without having to reset on anything, that's why she takes that top spot.
And here's our overall standings so far with the speed and the hybrid both factored in. You can see Addie Herman and Taylor Green tied up right now.
Oh, wow.
19 points, so it's going to come down to the burnout. Megan Rowe, Katie Bone also tied there, 3rd and 4th place. Still not over, you know. Burnout is really going to determine who's going to take it here.
Okay. There's our standings right there. From the looks of things, like we were saying, 10 points for that first place will definitely get you up there. So if you do the math, you got some people that have the opportunity to at least move into that top 5 position, but it all depends on the performance of those other athletes. They would have to perform much lower to get less points in order to bump up into that top 5 positions. Again, the top 5 men, top 5 women will be the ones guaranteed a spot at the Ninja Sport Championship finals coming up later next year. Ah, yes, and everybody in the chat talking about the burnout stage. That's going to be all upper body. No dismounts. There might be a few spots where you can perch yourself like a bird on a bar somewhere, maybe latch on to a pillar like a koala bear. Won't have many opportunities to fully rest, take that weight off of your hands. You'll still be engaging your leg muscles, core, and hip flexors, things like that to latch on. But you will see what that burnout course is all about once we finish up with the gentlemen on the hybrid course. You want a quick second to change out some batteries and ensure that our internet is stable. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. Thanks again for tuning in to our live stream. We know you have choices. There's other competitions going around. Live streams all over the place on the weekends. Plus, all sorts of holiday activities are happening. So we appreciate your attendance, tuning in now on the live stream or after the fact, watching later on as this is uploaded to the YouTubes. Got a question from the chat. Is burnout one fail and done? Yes, correct. It is more of a traditional style rule set where there are no retries on the burnout. It is meant to test that athlete's upper body endurance. And that will be an exciting one to watch. So you definitely want to check that out.
All right, and we are coming back to the men's side of things. So we're going to get started with the men here. So we will start with our men's competitors here. First up is going to be Sawyer Cannon.
Sawyer Cannon getting ready to go here. Climbing on up to the start platform. First athlete, always challenging position to be in, but he did not let that affect him whatsoever in the speed round. Set a good pace for the rest of the athletes to try to maintain. All right, Sawyer Cannon followed by Joshua Auer, then Brady Parks, our first three competitors. Here we go. Sawyer dropping in right away. Not even. Oh, he must have tapped down on the ground. He came in a little too hot. See him already shaking his head. A little upset with how he started. Keep those feet engaged. Feet on the wall. It's going to control your descent a little bit.
Well, this is really important for him to lock in here. He has a third place time in the speed. And so he's got to really lock in here. You don't have to win the hybrid, but you certainly want to get a good time here and stay somewhere in the middle of the pack. His third place is really going to help him from the speed round.
For sure. Big back pull, one hand swing dismount. Nicely done. Now let's see if he can piece it together. Remaining portions of the course here with the adjustments that were made. Moving quick through Raising Cane. High in that move, good turn. Up into the Lachey alley here. Nice moves. Looking comfortable up there now. And how often do you get to run the same stage, slight variations of course, in the same day for a competition? Not too many times I can think of. Good swings here on the ring sliders. Whoop, trying to center it so he can dismount without hitting the pillar. Nice job, Sawyer. One thing athletes need to make sure they're aware of, they're chalking up right before grabbing that bar. They don't want to have that chalk hit those corners, especially on the sliding portion. But Sawyer looking locked in.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Nicely done. Here we go into Cane Lane with still plenty of time left, about 1:45 remaining.
Well, he did not clear this obstacle in the open round.
Oof. Let's hopefully that doesn't affect his head, his mindset.
Close. He's got to get it on the other side there.
Jumping across. Making the moves.
Close.
Dial it in. We've seen people go from that all the way to the end.
Oh, he's close.
Oh,
Gets
man,
the dismount.
Let's go. Fist bump. Fist bump.
Huge performance from Sawyer. The only issue is that first fall, but he gets through the rest of it clean.
Great job.
It's a great job there. And now we reset. Josh Auer, next to go.
Is that the design of his pants, or is that just a lot of chalk? I can't tell.
That's a lot of chalk, Strat.
Okay.
The man likes chalk.
All right. Not going to judge. Keeps those hands dry.
Making his way up.
Asking about where he can grab what's in and out now. Taking the time. Cleaning those shoes. Josh Auer. Let's see what you got. Bathrobe Ninja. A&W junior competitor, rock solid.
Oh, I thought he could have reached there.
It's a little
conservative,
Yep.
but
You know what? Play it safe. Don't have to reset it.
that's not going to make or break.
Up and over. Nice job. Into these next few moves on the up high. Coming on down. And right away on to the cane. Down and around. Hooks it in. Gets on out of there. Nice strong push.
Nice move there.
Oh, goes for a reverse up move. Works out for him.
The 180.
Nice
like
job.
it.
Whoop. Right away
He's
into
gonna
this
link.
one. Oh,
Oh!
getting spicy.
So smooth.
Keeps those hips back when he gets those rings right away. Links everything. Just couldn't quite stick the landing there, but still moving very efficiently. Man, to this point, very fast. Goes ahead, grabs a hold of the flying bar. In the cradles we go. Links it. Got to dial this in here. Pop it up, hold tight, small bump up. Got to control that move. Nice job right away. Sticks the landing, moving on into cane lane. No mess ups. No need to do a reset quite yet. Nice moves all the way through. Oof. We saw some big moves here. Oh my gosh, yet again with another big move. 150-ish time. My gosh, this man did not come to play. He came to slay. Great job, Josh Hour. All right. Brady Parks coming up next.
I have a water bottle next to the sink in the party room, the big gray one. Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
All right, Brady Parks on the platform getting ready to go. He's dropping in. Misses on the first move, that's all right. We just saw Josh Hour get through it in around 1:50 and some change. That's going to put the pressure on the remaining athletes to get through without any fails and quickly.
Thank you.
So we're going to see these athletes start to push themselves. Because, man, when you've got your friends going in front of you going fast, every course becomes a speed course at that point.
Yeah, I mean, Josh was only our second runner here. I mean, he's certainly going to push the pace for these athletes. And I would expect we might see some mistakes of people trying to keep up with him.
Nice job, Brady, going for this quick turn. Nice, right away into it. Sticks the landing, chalks up a little bit. And linking the laches here. Off angle ring, no problem. Nice work. Into the flying bar we go. Not taking a second to rest, wants to get moving here. Slide it back, pop it up to the top. There it is. Good dismount. Now we just saw Joshua make that huge move. Let's see what Brady can come up with. Does he stay consistent with the tech, or does he go for the big move like he just saw? Oh, yep. So he's going to skip, get a little closer here. Trying to fix that swing. Once he knows he's locked it in, there it is. Out of there, right on the corner, and the buzzer. Great moves. Up, climbing the ladder right now is going to be Cam. All right, Cam the bomb, getting ready to go. Here comes the drop. Right away into it, nice transition. Hopping on out of there. Striding his way through. Looking confident. Climbing up or up high here. Back swing, gets it and gets on out of there. Good job, Cam. Taking that hook. Good move across the tops there. Let's see his approach here. 1-2 step, nice.
Just want to be smooth here. You want to get that full clear now that we've seen some of these athletes and how fast they're going. Getting through this without any fails is going to be huge.
Yoink.
Love
Up and
it.
around. Oh,
Oh.
I thought he was going.
Better to be safe than sorry,
It is,
Strat.
yep, very true.
Take
I
the
wouldn't have
extra
gone.
swing.
Nice, Cam's looking strong still. Good pace, right at around a minute to get to that point. Building up that swing for this single ring grab. Good mix grip. Off angle ring now. That's the tricky one. Ooh, careful. When you try to throw off angle with that ring, could slide on you. Nice catch.
And he's off.
Out. Good. Minute 30 to the flying bar. Hopping in.
Not linking it, you know, don't hate the strategy. Take
Yep.
your time, get through.
Pop up, pop over.
Nice work.
Oh man, that thing slid a whole bunch and still gets it. 2 minutes down. Shaking out those hands a little bit. Okay, let's see his tech here. Ooh.
Close.
Right
able to
on
fix
the
it.
ledge, man.
Oh,
No! 20
That's
second
gonna be his
reset.
first fail there. He really has to make it through this.
Up and over. Nice.
There we go.
Continuous.
There we
Oh.
go. Pull it back. Rein it in.
Come on, Cam, line it up here. Still got a minute to go.
Go, go, go.
God, you
the
have to
dismount.
link.
There we go.
There it is. Hits the buzzer. That's going to be time. Great recovery.
Great recovery, and the nice part is he took his fail on the last obstacle there, so that's going to put him above anybody else that has a fall, on an earlier obstacle. Still a lot of competitors to go, Moving on to Elijah Browning, our 6th competitor here. And
The boss.
We'll see what that does.
Did you see me the last round?
The boss hanging out up there, getting ready to go. Elijah Browning, coming out of Tennessee.
Let's go, dude.
Man is a well-traveled ninja. That family travels all over the place.
Let's go, dude.
You hold a competition, you can guarantee that man's going to be there.
Drops in.
Nice job,
Definitely a lot of
Elijah.
passion for the sport. Love to see it.
Indeed. Up and over we go. One of our taller athletes, so these extended reaches probably won't pose that much of an issue for him.
Nice
Hopping in.
easy jump for Elijah, one of our
problem.
taller competitors here.
Nice work. Tic tac off. It's a quick turn. Linking through those few moves there. Gets the reverse catch. And sticks the landing.
dismount.
Man, under a minute just to that point. And right away. Woo! Looking for the lineup here. Nice job getting that catch.
He's making great time. You know, Josh Auer was right around 2 minutes when he finished. I think Elijah is on pace to be close. He's got to move here.
Here we go on to the flying bar. Links the first few moves. Try to steady that swing a little bit. Top,
Smooth.
pop, and off of there.
He's at 1:35. Everyone's the crowd telling him he's got to go.
Man, and that's
Got
tough.
plenty of time.
Dude,
but
when you're out there and you have the crowd yelling at you, it's like you don't want to mess up the athlete, but you want them to go fast because you want them to succeed and get a faster time. Oh no! Ah, and that happens. Stuff like that could happen.
Well, the thing that the athletes that are going to run after him are all athletes that did better on him on this course in the open round, and so you know you got to move.
Yep.
You know, you're running at this position in 6th place because that's where you took in the open round, and so
Got to take those risks.
yeah, you got to take those risks if you want to improve your time.
Ah, man. He gets one more attempt.
One more attempt, and you know he can do this obstacle. He's going to be frustrated here. But if he can get through it, it'd still put him above Sawyer right now, who had, the one fail in the first obstacle. So very important here for him to try to get through this.
Trying to link all these together as best as he can, staying efficient. Still got some time remaining, makes it to that.
Oh,
next.
got it.
Nice job. Now he's just got to line up the dismount. And there it is, right under 3 minutes or so. That third and final try is the one he nails it on. Nice job, Elijah. All right, coming up next.
Proud of you, E.
We're up to our last 5 here. Max Feinberg should be
Quick pull of the
climbing
leaderboard
over.
here.
Man,
See, that
Josh
puts
with
Elijah
a minute.
Browning,
Elijah's in
because
5th.
he had the 2 falls. Unfortunately. Sawyer only with the 1 fall. I forgot about that when I was speaking about beating him, but because Sawyer only had the 1 fall, Elijah had 2 with the clear. Sawyer takes it. So that puts Elijah in 5th.
Dropping in. Max Feinberg on the course right now. Whew, right on the ledge there. Max is going to try to push the pace here. Going quick into the Lachey's.
Going quick. Let's just hope that he can stay smooth and not make any mistakes because of how fast he's trying to go.
Yeah, I always like to say slow, smooth, and smooth is fast.
Smooth as dry.
Smooth is dry when you don't fall in the water. Hopping in, nice work getting through that cane obstacle right away into that reverse grab. Quick move on the Lachey's. Nice 180 going for this right away. Quick moves right to the box at a minute. Grabbing hold of the rings. Good catch. Just going for side grab there. And out of that obstacle, no problem. Minute 25. Still got a little energy and sense of style to remove that flying bar, the little flare there. Hopping through. Time this move just right.
Pop, pop.
Yes, get
Got
on
it.
out of there.
Very well done.
One more obstacle to go for another
Feinberg.
full clear. Taking the hops.
Oh.
Too much on the frontward swing.
Yeah, I mean, you've got metal on metal here, and so any momentum in your lower body, your hips, as you make the next move, you really got to control. Otherwise, it's just going to slide you right off, which is what we saw right there.
Well, you can see there is a plastic sheathing that helps with the impact, but doesn't help with the traction. So yeah, it is almost very similar to metal on metal. It does slide quite easily if that momentum is not under control.
Strat here, always keeping me honest.
Hey man, trying to be observant. Max looking like he's got it locked in here. Wants to be a little more cautious.
Take your time. Don't panic.
Nice move, little hop there. One more
There
to
it
go,
is, there it
and
is.
he's out of there. Great job, Max. Good recovery. Gets
Yeah,
the
not
fist bumps.
sure. He's a little disappointed there to have that fall so close to the end, but he's able to recover.
For sure. All right. Already up at the start platform, we got Jake Murray hanging out, ready to go. Jake, longtime competitor on American Ninja Warrior. Still one of my favorite audition videos from back in the day, mirrored after Footloose.
It was great.
My goodness.
If you haven't seen it, look it up. Jake Murray, American Ninja Warrior submission, Footloose.
Should pop up, went viral, and that was all before he was even accepted on the show. And here he goes now, seasoned veteran. Ooh, nice 180 cat. Skipping on over, quick
One thing
moves.
that I just really love about Jake is he's always having fun out there. He just doesn't take himself too seriously, and he just doesn't let the pressure get to him.
No. Yeah, he knows when to have a good time and knows when to push the pace. He definitely trains extremely hard, and it shows. Oh no, a slight misstep there. Pushing the pace. Just had a hiccup on the foot placement. Not sure if he was trying to do like a 180 turn in the air.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
Okay, good grab, reverse grip. But now the rest of the run's got to be flawless if he wants to rank up on the leaderboard. Getting the swing built up here for the reverse. Whew, good grab, one hand, then the other. Looking for the dismount. Coming on down, still at a good pace here. Catching the 2. On to the 1. Good switch grip grab. Going for the off-angled swing. Oh my gosh. Is he good? Yeah, he just skips the last
He's
round.
good.
Holy moly. Scaring me, Jake.
Big move there.
Well, he knows he's got to push the pace a little bit from that earlier slip.
He's got to push the pace. If he can finish right now without any other fails, the best he can do, he'll be sitting in 5th place.
Popped it up there. Control it. Yes, right on the ledge.
Nice work.
Good job, Jake. Ooh, right on the corner there. Into the cane lane we go. Smile on his face. Let's see what he's got left in the tank. What kind of technique he's going to utilize here.
Oh my
gosh.
just barely holds on to the end there.
You know, this cane lane is great practice for those stage 3 burnout style obstacles here. Come on, I think he might be going for a dismount.
He's going to the end. There it is.
360 no scope. Jake with the recovery. Ooh.
That's going to put him into 5th place at the moment. An unfortunate fall there.
Yeah, kind of
an otherwise
early on.
really smooth run.
3 more runners to go. Phil Folsom, Tyler Smith, and Sam Folsom. Let's see how it adds up. Final 3 runners. Then we'll have a brief intermission once again, while the burnout stage is set and discussed. They still have to go through the walkthrough one more time on the burnout portion. So here we go. Phil dropping in, making his way across. Striding steps up and over that red.
Smooth.
Big leaps up.
Going on to up high.
So smooth on the dismount, coming in quick into the rings. Working his way around the balance here. Hooking and cooking. Tic-tac off, nice work. Twist around a little bit. Whoa. So comfortable on that one arm. Links that, goes right away for the dismount. 51 seconds to that point.
Links.
Ooh.
Links. Oh my. Oh.
Thought about it.
I thought he was going to take it there all the way through.
Yoink! Gets the sword out of the stone once again. Flying through.
You can see his brother in the back left, Sam, keeping a close eye on him. An eye of approval.
Yeah. Come on. Well, he skipped over it last time. Now he's got to.
It's true. This is his first time touching it. In the open round, they were allowed to skip that move. Not so much in the finals. But he gets it, and he's clean.
Unfazed.
I don't know. He's going to be close to.
Oh, it's going to be down to the wire here.
Josh Hour's time here.
Depends on how efficient he can get through these.
He's going a little slow. Oh, it's going to be so close, Strat.
Look, we saw Josh go from this position for the dismount. Oh, I think he's going. He has the right idea. I think he wants to try to do the same thing.
He's going for it.
Oh, man.
And he hits it. And that run, that'll put him in 3rd place at the moment behind Josh and behind Brady.
Wow.
So Phil gets himself 3rd place with that run.
Nice job,
Still
Phil
2
Folsom.
runners to go.
Excellent work. 2 more to go. Climbing up right now is going to be Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith getting ready to run. Tyler Smith had a really nice run in the open round. Obviously, put him here at as our second to last runner,
Dropping
second
in.
place.
Dropping in hot, and here we go. Stepping his way through these angled platforms, no problem. Leaping up into high road, up high. No problem there on the Lachaise. Moving through efficiently here. Looking for those moves he needs to get going. I just want to be focusing on that full clear. Nice catch on the reverse grab. Nice dismount. Tyler building up the swing here for the ring grabs. Hips back when he grabs because he wants to maintain that swing. Very good. Almost gets that swing and dismount. 115 to the flying bar. Yet another incredibly fast pace. Leaping up and in. Going for the cradle this time. To the top, pops it out, no problem there. Tyler, great work. On to Kane Lane.
If he wants top 3, he's going to have to beat a minute 58. It's going to be close. He looks efficient.
Oh, come on.
It's so
oh, my gosh.
It was close.
Oh, right there at the corner. Just hopped his way through, so efficient. This man is out of breath. You can see him like shaking his head. Man, still impressive work. Tyler Smith. Somebody get that man a water. Great job. All right, here we go. Last man.
Our last runner, there you can see it. Tyler Smith takes 4th place. Top 4 right now, no fails.
Can't
Sam,
have any mistakes.
Can't make any mistakes if you want to be in the top 4 right now.
All right, Sam Folsom. So you keep that streak going. Strong performances from his younger brother and other training friend, Tyler. Let's see how he does. Coming through the steps, up and over the tops. Straight onto that second bar, right into the rings and other hanging obstacles here. Big back pull. Throw and go. Grab that cane. Stepping his way through. Just so efficient here. He's got everything mapped out in his head. Just pulling through, powering through here.
So smooth.
My goodness.
Just makes it look so effortless. I think I would take a backswing on every one of those.
Get it!
He
Oh
just
my
links
gosh.
it so easily.
Sub-minute to this point. Playtime's over. No more fancy flying bar grabs. We're trying to get through to move on to the last round. Come on, dial this thing down. Has he got this figured out? No,
saves it.
No, he's got to even up both sides. Wow, that's got to be a save of the day right there.
A huge save from Sam there.
And he's got the
It could
time.
potentially be a first place save right there. Gotta get through this clean.
Dude.
Take your
Oh,
time. He's
no,
got time.
No. Just might have been rushing it for that time. It's all right. You got Swan there. Tell him when he can go again.
That's going to take him out of the top 4, but I still think he can be top 5 here.
Making his way through now. Powerful, precision. Trying to dial it in.
Here we go.
Going for a big
Lined
dismount.
up.
There it
Got
is.
it.
Out of there. Buzzer.
2:14. I believe that's going to put him in 4th place.
Man, almost had it. Flew through the course. Great job, all the athletes. We are going to be moving on to that Burnout course in just a few minutes, about 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard here in a bit once they're all updated.
So yeah, let's take a look at the men's hybrid real quick. We've got Josh Auer, just unreal pace there. But Brady Parks, not too far behind. Both of them very clean runs, followed by Phil Folsom. Tyler Smith in the top 4, and then Sam Folsom, just a blazing fast time. Just couldn't save it there at the end. But overall, a nice job there.
Yeah, great work, y'all. I'm going to take a peek at the overall scores as well to see where everybody stacks up.
Yeah, Strat, so let's go ahead and take a look at the overall here. Starting on the women's side of things. We'll go ahead and pull this up. So we're going to pull up the women's leaderboard here. So far, Addie Herman, Taylor Green, our top 2 at 19 points, and you can see right now they've swapped 1 and 2, so the Burnout is going to decide who's going to win this here. We won't see a tie between those two. Megan Rowe, Katie Bone at 15 right behind Jaleesa in 5th, holding on to that 5th place spot, but it's going to be tight here. You got to be in the top 5 to qualify for the championship in March, and it's going to be close because Riley, Ava, 9 points.
Yeah, they're nipping at the heels.
Nipping at the heels.
Still an opportunity for them to potentially snag some points should the worst case scenario happen for those other top placed athletes and they have a slip up. Remember, Burnout is a one and done. So the stakes are a lot higher. You don't have that retry system in play. Got to get everything on your first try.
Yeah, so here are our women's leaderboard right here. And let's go ahead and take a look on the men's side of things. We'll get that pulled up for you guys.
Yeah. Wait, do you want to watch this while I grab it?
Once again, everybody hanging out in the chat, we appreciate you all. If you got any questions for us, now would be the good time to ask because they have to go through a rules walkthrough for the stages. I believe there's 2 different stages they have to do for the men and the women. Might be some altered versions for the 2. And when that happens, I got to go out there and observe all the rules so I can be in the know. Relay that information to you all.
Here we go on the men's side of things. Got the leaderboard pulled up. Phil Folsom sitting in 1st right now, 18 points. Brady Parks in 2nd. Josh Auer, impressive. He came in for the Open starting in 9th place. Barely squeaked into the final round, but he's sitting in 3rd right now. Jake Murray in 4th. Sam Folsom in 5th. You can see Sawyer Cannon, Cam Baumgartner not too far behind, but they're going to have to put up good runs here in the Burnout.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. You know, this is going to be battle of wills because they know they have to get as many points, as many obstacles cleared as possible, especially if they're early on in the run order because they got to put the pressure on those later runners. Those later runners have the advantage of being able to watch and see where they have to get to. That is a tough spot to be in if you're again early runners. Going to have that challenge of, you know, setting the standard for everybody else.
So that's going to do it for the hybrid round. We've got one more round, the Burnout, which is 1 fall and done. Athletes will get 1 shot at the course. And once they fail, they are done. Once their feet leave the starting platform, I don't believe their feet touch the ground again until they finish. So this is going to be a fun one to watch. And so we're going to cut to a commercial from our sponsors, and then we're going to take a brief intermission. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Here's a word from the Bucket of Chalk Kids, and would love to hear in the comments what you think about this ad that they've put together. This is what happens when you let teenagers put their own ad together.
Give us your opinions of their creative vision.
Yeah, let us know in chat what you think about this commercial.
We'd appreciate it.
Here you go, guys. So yeah, that happened. But if you guys are enjoying the stream, we've got more Ninja Sport Championship events coming up. Go to our website for the calendar. Our Instagram will be updated. And if you guys are a fan, support us on Patreon. Patreon is a way to support organizations. Support from the community, always helpful. We do fun things. We do monthly giveaways. We have Discord parties. We had our first party before this competition, talking about this competition on Thursday. We have some discounts on some of our merchandise, which we're still trying to get up there. But check out our Patreon. Go to our ninjasportnetwork.com and click the link to our Patreon. And we appreciate all the support. And I want to say a huge thank you to our Patreon supporters that we have right now. We're hoping to make streams like this more accessible to other competitions, other gyms, even outside of our Ninja Sport Championship series.
It's tired chasing all these athletes all over the gym.
Right? You have to run more than I do. Actually, I can't really run, so.
Yeah, I mean, I was losing gas there at the end.
And we're going to take a quick
Why can't we just cut this corner?
we're going to take a quick intermission. I'm going to update our graphic here when I have an exact time.
I like it. I think that so the system where when you fall, you know restart and train again.
Yeah.
Makes it so that you either.
I will keep you guys updated. I'll update this graphic here.
A lot of time.
When we have a more exact time, they're getting the course set. It could be about 10, 15 minutes. So check back here, and we're going to take a quick intermission. Thanks, guys.
All right, folks, welcome back. Getting ready to start the Burnout course. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Padding has been rearranged. Obstacles been repositioned. Get ready.
And we are coming back to the Burnout. And we'll see who is going to take home the overall first top 5 spots to qualify for our championship. That was a lot of words that I didn't say very smoothly, Strat.
It's been a long day, Mr. DeGangi. I feel you, my friend. I'm excited. I'm ready to close out the day, as I'm sure many of these athletes are. And this is coming down to the wire. You've got all of the courses prior to this. You know, if they're still in that top spot, they got to fight for that position because you got a few people ready and willing to take over the lead. But that 5th position, that's going to come down to just a couple of moves.
And the points here, Strat, are additive. And so you can see here, you know, our top 5 is certainly not set. You'll get points based on your placement. And so, you know, Sawyer Cannon, Cam Baumgartner, who are just outside the top 5 looking in, you know, they're going to need strong performances here in the Burnout. Phil Folsom, you know, 1st place and 3rd place, he needs to do just about average here as long as he wants to move into the top 5. If he wants to win, you know, he's got Brady breathing down his neck, Josh. So it's going to be real interesting to see how this shakes out. And let's look at the women's side of things. The women are going to start us off here. Run order is going to be opposite of their open rank. So if you want to see the run order, look over to the open standings there, and it will be opposite the open. But really interesting scenario here on the women's side. Addie Herman, Taylor Green tied right now with 19 points, but Addie has the tiebreaker right now. Megan Rowe, Katie Bone also tied 3rd and 4th, and Jalisa Himka sitting in 5th. But Riley Porter, Ava Colasanti are not out of this by any means.
You know what this reminds me of, Chris? Reminds me of playing Mario Kart back in the day. Trying to get all those points, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd from each different race, winning those cups. So who's going to walk away with the Star Cup, Mushroom Cup? I don't know, what circuit would this be? First one?
First one, yeah, Mushroom Cup.
Mushroom Cup, start things off. I wouldn't even say that because Mushroom Cup, I mean, that's considered like one of the easier courses, but man, there's nothing easy about any of these courses put together out here. And for those of you watching and listening, don't know, many ninjas happen to be well-versed in the video game culture. So if you hear some video game references and whatnot, just know it's coming from years of experience. We're down to our final minute warning from course designer, Mr. Swanson.
You can see some of the athletes getting warmed up here. Course is getting ready. And remember, with the Burnout, unlike all of our courses so far, this is not going to implement the retry system. So let's pull up the rules here for the Burnout course. In the Burnout, focused on upper body endurance and grip strength. No time limit and no retry system. Once the athlete falls, their run is over.
That's it. That's going to be more traditional style stage 3 course from what you might be familiar with if you've watched American Ninja Warrior or Sasuke. Those stage 3 style courses are upper body intensive, and there won't be any rest points. There'll be clear points along the path and some points designated to where they can utilize their feet on a pillar, but beyond that, you're hanging and up on the truss. It's like all our judges are getting a thumbs up, making sure everything is good to go. And Emily Keener is going to be leading the charge for the ladies. And here we go.
Sorry, folks.
Move on to the inverse, crank it up. It's like they got to go up and ride it down. Moving on into the cliffhanger.
You're going to see here these athletes are going to want to be efficient because their feet are not going to touch the ground. until the course is over.
Gets the throw across. And latches on through that first series of obstacles there. So you'll notice once you get through a certain portion of the obstacle, that's when you'll be able to latch on to the pillars, utilizing those legs. Just to try to take off the weight as much as you can. Going right away into it. Into some laches. Making her way through. Looks like we're going to have to transition back onto. Ooh, these are vertical grips that you have to unhinge. I believe. Nope, they're in there. Oh, those are static. Those stay put. Nice try, Emily Keener. Got through a couple. That's going to do it for our first runner. Quick reset of everything, making sure it's all good to go. Our next competitor up. Got Jalen right there. Jalen Bennett coming out of Ninja Nation in Lafayette. Quick reset of the crank it up. Testing. All right, we're back. Jalen holding on for the drop and making it onto the cliffhanger. Oh, just couldn't hold on for that transition. And that's going to do it for Jalen. The one and done rule set. We're going to be moving through these 10 athletes here fairly quickly. Taylor Johnson, Tej, coming up next. Just making sure everything is set. Again, going early like this is a huge disadvantage because you don't know where you need to beat, what obstacle you need to get to in order to make it into the standings. So you really want to give it your best effort. But it all comes down to being efficient. So Taylor has got the chalk ready. Almost ready to go. And here we go. Taylor leaping up for the first move. Hold on tight, dropping that down. Hold on tight for this drop onto the cliffhangers. Making her transitions through. It's got to make this 180 throw. Good catch. And start utilizing those pillars to get that rest. Hip flexibility, very crucial here. If you don't have landing platforms to rest on, being able to latch on with those legs pinching will get you in a good rest position. She's opting to go straight away into it, not taking a huge break.
Yeah, the fact that these bars move, it's
yeah, makes it a little trickier.
Difficult.
And next pillar, next rest spot.
And some of these obstacles, you know, they might not be tough individually, but since you can't have your feet on the floor, this entire course, it just builds on it, and it just gets harder and harder. The lactic acid builds up.
Nice grip here, going on these vertical spikes. Those are all static and in place. Makes it through those no problem.
Gets to the rest point.
Ooh, man, you can see these. That's a great angle right there. You can see those hanging spikes. I think we're going to have to go from static into more of a dynamic move here. Got to take them with you. Let's see which way they got to go.
You can see how slippery they are, too.
Keep that swing under control. I believe she's going to have to remove them, potentially. Nope, just going to go straight across the bar.
Another active rest point. Oh.
It's a good question about the rest points. How long can you rest? Traditional competitions typically make you move after 30 seconds. Not too sure. We're going to find out. I believe DeGangi headed out to the floor to confirm. Here we go with Taylor Johnson heading on out there. And moving on into, this is the tricky snake crossing of sorts. Feet are allowed. Utilizing good technique here, keeping the rope tight as she traverses through. And really taking out a lot of the taxing portions of that obstacle when it drops.
The drop.
Hold on tight and take a little seat there on the knot. Yeah, it's dragging them regardless. When they're on a position like this, it's hard to get into a spot where you feel like you can get a full rest. And the longer they rest, the longer of a time they're going to have. Sorry, folks, for the audio.
And And taking your time here. Making your way through the stalactites. And gets to the active rest point. Taking a rest. The balance that she's showing here is really impressive to be able to take the pressure off of her arms. Oh no! Oh, she just hit it out of the way. A nice run there. I mean, I think she had more to give.
Great run by Ava. Sorry for the audio issues, folks. It seems to be the name of the game this time around. Trying to dial it in. Up next, we got Riley. Riley Porter getting ready to go. Saw another question in the chat about rest time. It is an active rest, so there is no mandatory 30-second rest period. You are a one and done type obstacle. So no resets, no redos. Here we go with Riley going for the cliffhanger throw across the gap. Yep, those cliffhangers going to be taxing on those forearms for sure. Goes with that mixed grip right there onto the bar. Keep it from spinning on you and latching those legs. Again, we see that hook position with the legs, and she's going right away into those stalactites.
Yeah, choosing not to take the active rest there.
Smoothly through. So you're trying to flex those forearms a little bit. Needs a little bit more chalk. Here she goes now on the sliding stalactites. Sliding away over. Latch on. Nice job, Riley. And here we go into the rope traverse. Try to find the right reach here. We saw Tej go through a very, very great technique. She utilized her legs. Notice the more you pull it, the further down you're going to drop. So you want to try to get through as best as you can without taking too much slack with you, because you're going to drop through at some point. Trying to weave her way through here. Nice and consistent.
Yeah, she's going to prepare for the drop. You want to get your feet on that knot. Take the weight off.
Ooh, good drop there. Opting to go with that squatting position on the knot instead of having a full sit down. So you're trying to flex out those forearms. Trying to latch on here, trying to get that hooked position again. Whoa, you could just see her trying to open and close those hands. You don't want them to, what we call T-Rex on you, where they just get hooked into that position from all the clenching and latching on.
She's coming down to the final 2 obstacles here. Oof. You've got the Cannonball Alley into the cliffhangers. Riley looking very strong here.
Oh, going on the moves across.
She needs a good performance. She's sitting in 6th place right now. Needs a strong performance here in the Burnout.
Going for a full rest on the arms. Has a good leg lock there. Utilizing those legs as best as you can. Looking for something to grab onto.
She asked the judge, she clarified with the judge if she could grab that. She gets it okay from the judge.
Oh, come on, fight through it. Got to work your way up and across.
Making her way through the cliff alley.
Getting close. Start to hear the crowd cheering her on here, trying to give her that last bit of energy she needs.
She's so close.
Ooh, there's the buzzer in sight. Stem off of that thing. Get up there.
Huge performance from Riley, and she needed it. She absolutely needed it. Sitting in 6th place.
Impressive run.
Amazing run there from Riley.
Great stuff. So it was an efficient run. Notice that she took the breaks when she needed to, was able to maximize her rest, utilizing the leg technique and not going too fast, burning out too quick. Was able to get a full clear. Up next, we've got Katie Bone. Competitive rock climber. So this style of course might be right inside of her wheelhouse. Right up her alley. We're going to see how Katie does. And with that full clear, that's going to put pressure on the remaining competitors to get a full clear just as fast, if not faster, than Riley. Taking the drops, no problem.
Yeah, Katie is currently sitting in 4th place right now. And so that run there from Riley puts a little bit of more pressure on her.
Good transition to the cliff. Hooking on to that bar and just latches on here. Let's see what kind of rest tech she's going to use, if any at all. Going straight into it. Just enough time to chalk up some. Good mixed grip on these. Ooh, careful there. And into these really short handles, these stalactites, you don't have much room for error.
Yeah, you can really only get one hand on each. Forces the athletes not to be able to match hands.
Good pull-throughs. Use a little bit of that pressure off of the foot there to lean back, kind of take some of the pressure off of her hand. Oh, going with the toe hook. A rock climbing technique to be able to get in a good position for these sliding stalactites. And locking it in again. Not sure what her favorite rock climbing discipline is, if it's top roping, if it's bouldering, or speed. But you can see that she is relaxed in this element, knowing how to stay very efficient with her foot placement, hip control, and just overall body awareness is something that rock climbers really excel at. And it's why they seem to do so well on American Ninja Warrior style courses. And look at the speed here, just going through nice and efficient. And gonna take
She looks calm.
a little bit of a drop, decide nice, being able to pull that rope into a tight position before dropping down. Moving at a good pace.
You're at 230.
She's gonna start her ascent here. Trying to wedge her way through these bars, give her as much rest as possible. Every little bit helps, taking that pressure off. Starts to get around to the bar. Nice move there, wedging herself in there like a spider hallway. That's going to take a lot of pressure off. Again, it's still active resting, so it's draining you. The longer you're up there, it's still going to be draining. But she's making efficient use of those rest periods. Working her way through Cannonball Alley here. Make sure that swing is just right. Hooks in to the double steps. Gonna make that transition over to the cliffhanger. See Riley over there in the corner of the screen cheering her on. Transitioning now onto those cliffhangers, still utilizing the feet as much as she can. Not looking phased here at all. Just got to control these moves. See that buzzer. Looking for the dismount here. Got to pull through, push. Kick off that wall, and there it is. Buzzer done. Katie Bone. Comfortable in her element here. Impressive work. All right, coming up next, we're going to have Lisa Himka getting ready to go. All right, Lisa getting ready to go here. Down to our final four athletes. We got Lisa, then Megan Rowe, Taylor Green, then Addie Herman. Gonna round things out for the ladies. And Lisa getting ready to go. All right. Working our way through. here we go for the laches. Gets that switch grip grab, keeping it from spinning out. Oof. Another active rest point. And here we go on the stalactites. Barely enough room for those hands. Working our way through into that next rest point. Get on there. You see a little grimace on her face. And man, once those hands start sweating, it seems like they never want to stop. Especially when you're constantly hanging on stuff. Here we go on the sliding portions. Wants to be in a good position before trying to lead those things out and down the line any. Twisting around, getting that next rest point. Oop, I got a little chalk in her eye. Trying to blink it out. It's going to start going pretty quick. Wants to get this rope in a good position. Those legs in play. And start working her way through as efficient as she can here. Hooking her calves on those bars. And pulling that rope through as much as she can. Each move. Going to test that grip. Transition onto the knot. Hold on for the drop. Nice job.
You're at 3 minutes. 2 minutes left.
You got this, Jaleesa.
Starting to shake out as much as she can here. A few more to go. Moving quick. Let's see if she decides to take that spider hallway style break that we just saw Katie do. Looks like she's just going to go ahead and opt to move on to that cannonball alley. Be real precise here. You don't want to make a mistake this close to the end. See Lisa pushing through here, matching onto that nunchuck, grabbing onto the puck here. Get on top.
So close. Oh, just wasn't on top of the puck there.
Great job. Man, you can tell that she was starting to feel it. A little over halfway. Get some hugs from the friends there. And she was digging deep there at the end. Just forearms totally pumped. And there you go, hypervolt right away. Turn that thing on and start working out that soreness. Great try by Jay Lisa. Megan Rowe on the course, getting ready to run. Final three ladies, Megan Rowe, Taylor Green, then Addie Herman. And here we go with Megan. See how fast she can get through this. If she climbs on a regular basis as well.
Yeah, climbing's certainly going to help you out on a course like this. Just being able to take those active rests.
Building up the swing for the transfer across. sure she has enough chalk applied to the pants. Just to keep those hands dry when needed. Every second's going to count. No! The forward-facing grip. You need to have the switch grip there. Peels out on the bar. It spun right out. You can see Megan probably frustrated with that result.
That's going to be a pretty big upset, Strat. She was sitting in third place after the speed and the hybrid.
Might come back to bite her.
We're going to see in a second here. We got 2 more runners to go.
Taylor Green getting ready to run. Yeah, you need to have a switch grip that's with one hand facing forward and the other hand facing you. That prevents bars from spinning out of your grip. We often say switch grip saves lives, because for that reason that you just saw, sadly, from Megan. Taylor now on the course, hopping down those cranks, making her way through the cliffhanger. Making quick work of the cliffhangers here. Notice how she let out with that hand. Go ahead and facing her. That was a good tech, keeping those bars from spinning. Ooh, about took the bar with her.
Yeah, Mike, if you refresh the leaderboard, she should be up there now. Just took an extra second to get her uploaded.
And Taylor making through the stalactites. No issue there. And great leg lock on the bar. Moving right away into the sliding stalactites. Sideways shimmy into that next active rest point. Oh, keep those legs locked in. Taylor working through the ropes. Going at a good pace. Really relying, you can tell by the angle that she's hanging at, that's going to put more pressure on those legs to really give the hands as much of a break as possible, hooking all the way up to her knees. And going to go ahead and try to get a good leg lock on the rope. Struggling a little bit, but gets into that rest position. Trying to steady that swing some. And pushing her way through now into next series of obstacles here. Got to work her way around into that cannonball alley. See her taking one big breath there, knowing she has to push the pace, not opting to take a very long break. Working her way through Cannonball Alley. Trying to stay on top of these holds as best as possible. You got that one vertical grip. Nice one-handed move. Latching those legs on. It'll shake out real quick. Taylor moving on now into this cliffhanger. Up to the cliffhanger with the reverse grip, but no, just not able to secure the grab. Taylor right at the end. Couldn't quite make the move, tough break. Was looking strong, but was also pushing the pace. Knew she had to get a full clear under a certain time. Took the risk of moving quickly, didn't really take many breaks there. And just couldn't quite finish out. Still, strong run by Taylor. Shout out in the chat for Pete Feinberg, our other GoPro operator. That'll be Max. Max's dad
Pete
out
Feinberg
there.
doing a great job out here.
He's putting in the work. We put him to work. Addie Herman, last runner for the ladies.
Well, Addie Herman and Taylor were tied coming into this, and we just saw Taylor get to the cliffs, but not able to finish. And so Addie can win the comp here if she can clear this course. She's going to have to at least get to the cliffs in a faster time than Taylor, which is the very last obstacle.
And here we go. Keeping that swing going. Moving right away into the cliffhangers. Gets the toss across. Moving away into that first rest point. Just a quick second to chalk up. Switch grip onto that first bar. Switch grip once again, and already in that position to transition over very smoothly. Waves off the chalk. Already had enough there, prepped on her pants.
Well, if she wants to win, the time she's got to beat is 3:17 to that 7th obstacle. Katie Bone sitting in first place right now with a time of 4:41. Riley Porter in second, 4:44.
Here we go on the sliding stalactites. Just to choke up as high as she can on those handles. Nice transition across. Still have a few more moves to make before we get to that rest point. Nice work. Just excellent use of the legs there to maximize that rest period. Working our way around into that rope. This commando crawl. It's got to dig into those calf muscles, putting them in those floating monkey bar cradles.
She's leaving a lot of slack in the rope here, grabbing at the front. You can see it's not dropping.
Yeah.
She's going to get a little bit of a drop here. And
there we go.
There we go.
Nice
Controls it
move.
nicely.
Those legs up. Don't want to drop down. Skim the pad by accident. Catching her breath here as best she can. Coming up on 3 minutes.
Nice and easy. This is a transition.
And here we go. Figures out she's got enough time.
Let's go.
Rested. Ready to move into this final series of obstacles.
Go.
Right away. Well, gets to that start point for the Cannonball Alley. Here we go. Making her way through. Trying to shake out as she swings. Grabbing on to the nunchuck. Hockey puck. Bumps over to the devil steps.
Well, she has not been faster than Taylor to this point. So she's going to have to clear the course if she wants to take first place here today.
Here we go, make or break time.
Make or break. Got to get through the cliffhangers if you want to win.
Just notice the toe hook, everything she can utilize. Keep that grip and play. Into the cliffhangers we go, opting to go in the backwards position. Ooh, hold tight, almost to the finish. Goes for a big reach there at the end.
Oh, she was so close.
Just a huge reach there. I think she was trying to, thought she had the reach for it, but just wasn't able to hold on. So we'll see how we'll stack up at the end, but man, tough break for the final obstacle. Thought she had it in the bag. We're going to take a glance over. Once the leaderboard's all updated, we will relay that information to you before moving on to the gentlemen.
So here is the Burnout leaderboard. Katie Bone, first place in the Burnout. Riley Porter, Taylor Green, Addie Herman, Jaleesa Himka, our top 5 in the Burnout. Taylor Johnson there in 6th. But that is going to do it for the women's Burnout. And let's go ahead and pull up our women's overall standings and take a look at who is taking home the win for today's competition.
They'll be rearranging the pads a little bit out there as they rearrange everything. We'll make sure everything's set for the gentlemen. Here's a look at our overall leaderboard for the ladies.
So you can see there with the 3rd place there on the Burnout, Taylor Green does secure first place for the competition. Addie Herman walks away with 2nd place. Katie Bone, 3rd. Riley Porter, 4th. And Jaleesa Himka sneaks into 5th place.
Wow.
She will be moving on to the finals. You can see there some of the tiebreakers. Riley Porter and Jaleesa, 18 points each. You could see Jaleesa 5th place on every, very consistent in today's competition.
Just barely edged out Megan with that 1 point for that 5th place spot.
So we're going to show the tiebreakers here. And you can see for Riley and Jaleesa with 18 points, tiebreaker 1, Riley had 14 points and Jaleesa had 12 for her 2 5th places there.
Oh, yeah.
She gets 6 points for 5th, so 12 points. But 2nd and 6th place was enough to give Riley 14, so she takes 4th place. So there you have it, the men's course getting ready. Athletes getting set. And there are your top women for today's competition.
So those top 5 will have a spot at the Ninja Sport Championship Finals. That will be taking place in the springtime of next year, I believe, around March, April.
That will be in March, yeah.
So a couple months away. So those top 5 positions, they don't have to compete at another competition. They secured their spot, but they may want to show up and get some more practice on this style of competition, but they will not take away any other spots from future competitors. Going to take about a 15-minute breather for the gentlemen's course to be set. Got to make some big changes out there, I believe, in order to get going. So appreciate everybody hanging with us.
Stick with us. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. Appreciate you guys as we close out our night here.
Rounding it out, Saturday night, no better place to be. And watching some awesome ninja action. Brand new league. Very excited.
So we'll see you guys back here in about 15 minutes for the men's Burnout. All right, folks, we're about to come back for the finale, the men's burnout. Getting ready to end our night here. The men looking to close it down. Just going through the last bit of rules walkthrough. So we will get you back here in just a second.
All right, Bryce, you ready? All right, this is it. Excuse me? Yep. The women are probably gone. I can just pull up the leaderboard, or we could just, we just pull 5 and do the quick, like, and here are your finalists, and then we end.
All right, got confirmation. First runner will be kicking off in about 4 minutes. So while we're waiting, let's just pull up what it's going to take for the men here. If you want to be in the top 5, you're going to need a good performance here on the Burnout course. Phil Folsom sitting in first. Pretty comfortable right now. He's definitely not going to want to take it too light, but in terms of qualifying for the top 5, he's looking comfortable.
All right, I'm back.
All right, folks. Looks like we are getting ready. And we're back in for the Burnout course. Men are about to take the stage.
All right.
We've got 10 men left to run for the Burnout, trying to get into the top 5. Top 5 will qualify for our championship in the spring. And they're going to battle it out.
Here we go. Final wave Burnout course. Totally different course than what we just saw the ladies run. It's going to be interesting to see everyone's approach to this. Y'all saw the leaderboard. It's going to come down to getting through this course as fast as they can. Once again, leading charge for the gentleman, Mr. Sawyer. Always tough being the first one.
Yeah, but he's come out really
swinging.
strong in the first 2 rounds of finals here.
Sawyer Cannon ready to go here. Just a second. Make sure we got everybody all set. Courses set. Notice a few spots that they can utilize their legs in order to hang and rest, because there are no drop-off points, just like we saw in the last round. Here he goes. Going through the spinning bars very quickly. Lashane through as best as he can here, going for the big cross. Move on to this cliffhanger position and can rest those feet. Start shaking out those hands really quickly. And here we go with the wide grip peg moves here on the outer edges of these pipes. Oh, hold on tight. This is going to take some shoulder brachiation, rotation here.
So he's trying to do it with his arms outstretched, not choosing to go with a lock off here. Trying to conserve energy, I think, but I think it's hurting him. I would rather see him lock off here, have a little bit more control over his body.
Let's see what he decides to do. You can see the sleeves there stopping the pegs from sliding all the way in, kind of prevent those pinch points from happening. Locking it in slowly but surely, twisting around, trying to find the right move across the gap here. Get it into that position. Don't leave that peg behind. Gotta keep breathing. Ooh, that grip's opening up a little bit, and here comes a lock off. He's got a little bit more control now. As DeGangi stated, locking off is going to help get those pegs into that next series of holds.
Trying to swing into it there.
Yes, he's got a lot of swing. Oh, let's see which way he's deciding to go here. Trying to.
Goes up for the lock off.
Just going to burn out. Hence the name.
That's going to do it there.
And shaking the head. Not too happy with that performance there, but man, tough start. A little first-person action there for the peg toss. See, we got some more people in the chat. Thanks for jumping in with us, folks. See, we got Captain NBC in the house. What's going on, Jamie? Mike Bernardo as well, hanging out with us. Backyard Ninja, what's going on, y'all? We appreciate you all hanging out as we work our way into Saturday evening. Down to 9 more runners. Joshua Auer put on a strong performance on stage 2. And here he goes, starting his run on stage 3. Going with that switch grip moves across these spinning bars. Slide and slip a little bit. They will peel you out if you go with that forward-facing grip. Good transition onto the cliffhanger. So opt to go for that first rest spot. No, gonna go straight into the pegs. Josh working his way into the peg holds here. Not a traditional style peg move. Traditional is going to be just straight up and down or sideways. side to side. This one you've got to go out and around, kind of a blind position that you got to put those pegs in. Oof. And we're seeing the straight arms again in play here, which makes those transitions a little tricky because you have so much more swing involved when those arms are straight. It does conserve the bicep strength, but it does tax that grip just a bit more, especially with all the back swings, and you also run the risk of it popping out of the cradle. Josh getting a little hung up here.
Yeah, getting really hung up here. Decides to put the peg back in. See, I would leave that peg there. There you go, and rotate out the other one. He was trying to make the big reach.
Come on, brother, get in there.
Again, I don't know if I would be going for these big reaches here.
Fighting for it. Hear the crowd trying to get behind him. It's just an awkward move to go that far out and around when you have that much swing going.
I think I would take it slow. I like the strategy he's going with here.
Ooh, buddy.
Dangerous territory.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's getting out of there.
He's going for a lâché.
Yo! Oh my gosh, almost had it.
Almost had the lâché there.
Pegs. Man, we need to work on the pegboard. Perhaps the lock-off strength just wasn't there. Or perhaps it was, but that was not the technique he wanted to go with. Man.
Not happy with himself,
No,
getting some pull-ups in.
I hear you, brother. Get the rage out somehow in a healthy outlet. You can see just how tough of a move this is. And really went for it, matched
really
on
goes
his
for
own
it here.
hand. He had it for a split second.
He was close.
Nice try, brother.
Next up, going to be Brady Parks.
Brady going right away. Switch grip, all the way through, linking these lâchés. Nice move there. Let's see if we got a different tech here. Brady getting into the first few, controlling that swing.
Smooth.
Being accurate.
This has been smooth so far.
Been in. Trying to get to that other one. Still straight arming it here. I'll pull up slightly for that transition across. Gotta make sure it's fully seated. Oh, well, I think we're going for a big move here as well. Oh, fingertips!
He was so close.
Oh my goodness, man. Tough break, Brady. Oh, you can see the frustration. Ganji out on the floor for a quick second. After a long day of competing, it's gonna add up. Like I said earlier, this is a war of attrition. All those obstacles done prior to this, stage 3 will jump up and get you with the quickness.
Well, stepping up next is Cam Baumgartner, sitting on the outside of our top 5 right now. And the 2 runs we just saw from Brady and Josh really opens the door for Cam here if he can figure it out.
Ooh, careful with that front grip. There it is. Man. Don't know why. Switch grip saves lives, and he was trying to move quick. And I think he just kept going with the forward-facing grip into it one too many times. Cam, probably really disappointed with that. made a huge improvement from when he was here last time at the Bucket of Chalk. But on the stage 3 Burnout course, no retry system in play. And man, these competitors are dropping quick at the start of the stage 3 here.
Yeah, this Burnout course really putting the athletes to the test, and just a huge mistake right there from Cam.
Hate to see it. Man, shocking exit. On now is going to be Elijah Browning, the boss. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can get somebody past these
Going with the mixed grip.
tricky pegs. Good tech here. Play it safe on the first one. Good moves here across the cliffhangers.
It's moving quick.
Now he's got a lot more reach here with that wingspan. Let's see if that's going to help him in the transitions, but he also has a lot more weight to hang from.
Every time you miss one of these and swing back, you're relying solely on your one hand. Oh boy, that's going to have taxed him a lot there.
Elijah going to be moving through here. Let's see what kind of trickery he comes up with.
There we go. I like that he's doing this turnaround here. It opens you up to where you need to be to get that peg in. Okay, rotates back around.
Gotta start working on those one-armed pull-ups. Nice match here. Just gonna try to
Pull up
switch
here,
position.
trying to just figure something out.
Man, yeah, you can see him trying to find the move he
There it is.
needs. Get it in there. Fighting for it here.
Shaking out a little bit.
Let's see how much further down the line he wants to get before making the move. Looks like he's going to go for the big Lachey up to the cliffhanger now.
He's got it.
Transfer.
He's got more cliffhangers to get through. He's back on a bar.
He's got to find a rest point. At some point, he can put his feet on structure and start resting. There it is. First one through the pegs.
Oh, boy.
2 minutes in.
Oh, boy.
This is a tough start, man. Tough start. Call it burnout for a reason.
Yeah, the pegs there really just a challenge with how wide the reach is. Elijah digging deep, finding a way.
Yeah, was able to figure it out and had the Lachey tech in order to get out of there. Into more cliffhangers. Popping across. Nice job. Dig deep here. Gotta keep moving. Oh no, looking down a little bit.
Oh!
Don't look down. Come on, Elijah. Not quite able to get there. Furthest so
much
far.
grit just to get to that point, though. Oh my gosh.
Nice job, E.
Nice try, Elijah. Still pushing forward, getting a little further into the course. Should bolster the confidence of the remaining athletes. It's always tough seeing your friends go out early. Max Feinberg getting ready to run, rocking the Ethan Swanson t-shirt. Daredevil on the course.
He's got his dad standing right next to him, behind the camera here.
Working the GoPro angles for us.
Pete absolutely crushing it out here.
Getting the countdown right now from Mr. Swanson. As soon as he engages that trampoline, that's going to be a go for the time. Let's see what he's got in play.
Going forward grip here.
Careful. He's got some tight grip, but still goes for a static move. Nicely done.
Choosing to take the first rest point. We haven't really seen this just yet, albeit a quick one.
I think he wanted to get in a good position and just give a quick reset there because he's seen how easily these pegs can throw people off and burn them out.
The thing that I like about this, though, look at the elbows.
Got to
The
bend in
elbows
them.
are engaged with every move, and it's getting him through.
Much more control.
Much more controlled. I think long arming saves you some energy, but as we saw, it's just so much more unpredictable.
Oh, yeah. It won't save you energy if you keep back swinging. And Max locking it in really quick here, under a minute to the throat for the cliffhanger. Yes, on there. And gets on out. Looking for that rest point. Excellent job latching those legs on. Calling over his fellow bucket of chalk compatriot. Got to watch that commercial at least one more time, Mr. DeGangi, before the end of the day.
Oh, we'll watch it. Maybe we'll let the viewers check out before that, but back to Max.
All right, Mr. Feinberg on the cliffhanger now, going for the 180 toss. Good catch here. Moving quick. First grip throw. Max flying through the cliffhangers here. And next rest point in play. Smart move here. Active rest. They can hang for as long as they want. They do have a time limit total for the stage. 5 minutes is the total time that they have to complete as many obstacles as possible.
Yeah, I mean, even though he's resting there, that rest does not feel great.
No.
He's got his arm jammed in between two metal posts there, and he's
cold metal.
holding as hard as he can, but
all right, on to the hooks. Has to use these hooks on the track that is not taped. You can see portions of the track where they are blocking your path, so you have to cross back and forth.
he looks so controlled here, Strat.
A little crossover, okay. I see you.
See the tape there, he's got to come back.
He's got to go for another cross. Looking for that move. Or get into that next ring. Look at that reach. Smart move there. Another
Getting
clear.
clarification from the judge.
And just making sure he can utilize those legs. Can't put the entire body on top of the bar, so no pullovers, no muscle ups, and resting on your waist. But legs hooked over are A-okay in those rest spots. Here goes some sideways throws. Hold on tight. These are some fat sideways, pretty thick boards up there. Taxing that grip even more. And he's got to go up a couple rungs on the salmon ladder. Has to get it
forward grip,
up
not
above.
reverse grip. Oh,
Just peeled it out.
absolutely taxed right there.
You can see a look on his face. He is exhausted. Nice job of
Really
maxing.
impressive run, though.
Furthest so far out of all the athletes. And we are on to our final four. Jake Murray is going to be up next, followed by Phil Folsom, Tyler Smith, and Sam Folsom is going to round out our top 10 males.
Jake Murray getting ready to go here.
Jake Murray, last time I was in town, tried dragging me all the way down South Colorado to an alligator farm. I was not about that life. Looks like it would have been a good time, but man, I prefer to look at the alligators from the safety of my home on National Geographic. Not jumping the fence and wrestling the alligators like the alligator king of sorts, Mr. Jake Murray.
I think it's lock off efficient moves. Max showed the way.
Ethan Swanson there thinking about something.
1, 2.
What's he thinking about?
Counting how many licks it takes to get to the crunchy center of a Tootsie Pop. The world may never know. Let's go, Jake Murray. Going with that switch grip.
Ooh. Looked a little close on
Man,
the one,
Lincoln,
but
Lincoln. Nice.
yeah, he's going to use that post there.
Right into it. Jake, I know, trains endurance, upper body endurance, does all sorts of circuits on rock climbing walls and in Bart's crazy basement setup that he has. So let's see Jake's tech here. Going with that slight bend in the arms as well.
Yep.
Nice
Rotating
job.
around.
Pull up. Or opt to go straight arms, but notice he's keeping that swing to a minimum. Trying to find the proper placement. Still looking in control here. Opting for straight arm. Oh, come on, Jake. What's it going to be? Pump it up.
Regripping there a little bit.
There we go. Oof. See him taking a breath.
More here.
Come on, Jake. There it is.
Go. Took a look over at the cliffhanger. I don't know if he thought about it,
I
but
think he's wanting to make the move from this position.
oh, maybe he realizes that he's backwards right here.
Oh, well, gonna get in a better spot right there. Just needs to take one more risk
Yeah,
to
he
get
had
into
take
that.
the extra move.
Come on, Jake, line it up. Up and over to the cliffhanger. And skedaddle on out of there. Nice moves, get to that first rest point off after that pegboard, man. See what kind of leg tech he can use here to hang out. Try to rest those arms for a bit.
Goes for that bucket of chalk.
Just hanging out, stretching out a bit. Doesn't want to lose the danger zone hat.
He's done really well so far in the danger zone hat, I've
Yeah.
noticed. The hat given to him by the Folsoms.
All right, here he goes, going through the cliffhanger. Let's see if he didn't get too pumped out from that pegboard.
Nice.
Split the difference there. Got a few more ledges to go.
Making his way around.
See him
He's
gritting
gonna try
through
to
it
pull
some.
back, I think. And
Come
make a
on, throw and
launch.
catch.
Oh my
Ooh.
gosh.
Gets
To the post.
Yo, let's go, Jake. Come on.
Oh.
Ooh.
Taking the tape off.
Yep. Kind of busted a cuticle from a run earlier in the day. Remember, they have 5 minutes total. Get as deep as they can into this course. Max made it all the way to the salmon ladder. On to the hook traverse.
Nice move there.
Oof.
There it is. Locks it in.
Jams it in. Jake working his way across. Trying to control that swing a little bit. He's got to make it up and around.
Two more big moves. If he can shimmy here and one more big move, he can probably get to the ring.
Yep. Ah,
Oh.
just not in the tank. Jake Murray, great run though. Burnout is definitely burning everybody out here.
Proud of you.
Nice try, Jake.
It's a great job from Jake Murray there.
All right, our final three. Phil Folsom going to lead the charge, the younger brother of the Folsom Bros. He's been having some strong performances today. And here we go. Mr. Phil making his way through the first couple of laches. Great transitions through the cliffhangers there. Opting to go straight onto the pegs. Have a little bend in the arm to assist. It's a little twisted, but
yeah, he's being really accurate here.
yeah. Got a good plan of attack. Easy to get twisted up there, but being very accurate. Notice he's stopping his swing with the peg. Oh, thinking about it.
Trying to make a decision here.
Come on.
There it is.
There, nice work. But straight arming it here. Again, like we said before, straight arm's going to be less taxing on the biceps, but accuracy definitely takes a hit. Come on, Sam, get in there and get out of there. Phil. Going with the figure 4 lock.
Now he's got to make the launch over to the cliffhanger here.
Phil going for the throw. Nice work. To move a little further into that obstacle before taking that rest. Great job, Phil. So it's this point in time, when you're hanging there, do you decide to rest even longer to ensure you can clear the obstacle, or do you need to move quick just for the sake of time? So they only have 5 minutes to get through. Phil making moves here on the cliffhanger. Matching, throwing, nice work.
He's moving quick. I mean, he's looking good. He's got a good amount of time, too. Take a little bit of rest here.
Smart, getting high up on the pillar. Locking in those elbows in the cross beam there. Patting out the chalk, drying out the hands. Got to be able to hold on for the long haul here on these vertical grips. Hook them in, and let's go. Take it down the track, past the clackers. Can't see from this angle, but there are tape barriers preventing them from going right down the line. They have to cross at certain points. You can see the red tape there. And he makes the move across right onto the ring. Great job, Phil. And into that next rest point, picking those legs up. I'm going to go ahead and start hanging completely limp.
You see the arms just fall, and that's when you know. That's when you know it's been a course.
Going to let those arms dangle for a bit.
Phil and Sam, brothers here, train out of their barn. Place they like to call the danger zone.
Here we go with the sideways. Oh no! Just held on for too long. Not sure if that was a T-Rex moment where the hand just wouldn't want to unclench the bar. I think he just mistimed the release. Still strong run, putting him in around the second place spot right now. Good job, Phil. All right, last two runners. Tyler Smith getting ready to go. Another athlete out of the danger zone. This trio here trains together, pushes each other. Impressive moves over on their socials, on the Instagram. Go follow them over there on those social media accounts, and you'll see some impressive moves and crazy new obstacles they're always coming up with. Tyler Smith. Your time is now. Let's see what he's got. Good switch grip grabs all the way through. Notice that one bar popped off the track as he's lashayed off of it. Unfazed by it. He's going to keep on moving through.
Yeah, Tyler Smith right now sitting in 8th place overall. And so a win here on the Burnout would be huge.
Get those points however you can. Good tech so far, moving quick through the pegs. Gotta secure that peg all the way in to ensure it's not gonna slide out. Getting the moves down. Nice job. Can you get secure enough? Oh man, just had the peg halfway in there. Tyler looking for that next move on the bar. Start catching that breath best you can.
Well, if Tyler Smith wants to break into our top 5, he's got 8 points right now on the leaderboard. You can see Max Feinberg and Josh Auer both have 17. And so I think Tyler Smith needs first place, first or second, to bump them down so that they'll have a little bit less points from the Burnout and for him to jump ahead. So this is really a big run for him if he wants to find his way into that top 5.
Goes with the throw across for the cliffhanger. Want to get through these as quick as he can. Try to conserve that strength. Great move there. And latching onto that next rest point. Taking his rest here. He's got a good pinch foothold on the bar. Really relieve that grip a little bit. Going through the hooks, moving pretty quick here. Some good accuracy. Straight arming it, not taxing that bicep or forearm. Side and boom, right onto the ring. Tyler putting on strong work here and taking that chance to rest those arms.
Well, like we said, he's got to take first or second here.
And this is a long series of obstacles. The sideways throws into the salmon ladder, and they have to get that salmon ladder to a certain point on the track before they are allowed to utilize their feet to rest. Again, catching on that first sideways throw. Notice that tech just gets that swing going right away.
Got to get to the salmon ladder here.
Good job, as he.
Let's see if he goes mixed trip. It's another rest bar.
Nice job, smart move.
He's got time.
Still about a minute remaining. And
see if he
here
goes mixed grip
we
here on the salmon
go.
ladder.
Needs to mix it up. One hand forward, one hand back. Here comes the throw.
He's got the throw.
Got to get
He's
up,
got to get up
above the 2 blue tape lines, and he's clear there. Can utilize the rungs to hang out on the salmon ladder section for as long as he needs, but it's coming down to the wire. 20 seconds remain. Let's get a little further into the course before time totally ticks away.
Bookends here.
Come on, get moving. 10
so
seconds
much
or so.
fingertip strength.
Oh, wow.
On
He
his
is
way
trying to push
down
all the way through.
cliffhangers. This is huge right here.
That is some quick moves. And I think they're going to let him keep going here.
I think they're telling him to keep going. I don't know if it's going to count here.
Wow, just wanted to see how far he could get. Impressive run.
What an impressive run from Tyler Smith that puts him in first place right now above Max Feinberg. Gets the hug there. Oh my gosh.
That last series of vertical grips, they call the upchucks. Because, man, you are about to throw up by the time you get there. And the fat grips, the wider grips, not easy to hold on to, especially when you're feeling pumped out towards the end. All right, y'all, our final runner.
Well, here it is. Before Sam runs, take a look. You've got Josh Auer on the bubble. Sam with 12 points just needs to beat Josh to bump him out of the top 5. Tyler Smith secures his spot in the finals with that run. Brady Parks, Jake Murray, Phil Folsom, all safe. Here it is between Sam and Josh to qualify into our top 5.
Man, this one's tight. This is down to the wire. Tyler Smith got that run. Now let's see if Sam Folsom can follow suit. Sam moving smoothly through the laches. The cliffs. And here we go, making his way through the pegs. Let's see what kind of technique he decides to use here. Sam's showing some lock-up strength here.
Yeah, Sam just needs 4 points, I believe.
Getting a little hung up trying to remove that one, but got that bend in the arm, looking like he's ready for the transfer. Building up the swing. Catches on the cliffhanger, no problem. Making his way through.
And that's going to put him above Josh, put him above Brady here. Puts him into the top 5 on the burnout, and I think that's going to be enough to get him into the top 5 overall. It's going to give him 6 points, which I think should be enough.
Well, he's going to want to keep pushing on. Sure, he's looking for a clear. To be the only clear on the burnout stage would be a huge accomplishment. See, he's just trying to chalk up and rest as much as he can. And when he goes, man, he really gets it.
Oh, he slips there.
But he was just going maybe too fast. You can see the surprise on his face even. Oh, bummer there.
He slips there on the cliffhanger.
And he is just in shock. And that's going to do it.
He's our last runner. He's going to keep going, but let's go ahead and pull up our leaderboard here as the results get entered in.
Yeah, this is just him finishing out for fun since he had that fall. There is no retry system on stage 3, but the points he acquired up until that point, I believe, would be enough to bump him up into the top 5.
So he finishes in the 5th place for the burnout. Tyler Smith taking first, Max Feinberg in second, Phil Folsom 3rd place, Jake Murray 4th for our burnout course here. Awesome course put together by Ethan Swanson and Caden Lebsack. Really a lot of fun here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our overall standings.
Oh, nice.
And let's pull up our overall standings on the men's side. load it up here.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun commentating, hanging out with you all out of the course of today. Here's a look at our overall results for the men's leaderboard. Phil Folsom taking the first spot. Jake Murray second place. Tyler Smith third. Brady Parks fourth. Sam Folsom fifth place. So you got 3 danger zone athletes in the mix. Moving on. Top 5 will be moving on to the Ninja Sport Championship finals later in the spring. Congratulations to those 5. Thanks so much everybody for hanging out with us. Again, just jumping in and out of the office here. Trying to figure out what our last little bit of closeout's gonna be. Again, my name is Ryan Stratus. Thank you so much everyone for watching. We're sitting at about 108 viewers right now. That is huge. That is a great start for our competition series here, the Ninja Sport Championship. Trying to increase the standard all around. Hear a few words from Mr. DeGangi here.
A huge performance there from Phil Folsom. 26 points on the day. I mean, just first, third, and third, unstoppable. Jake Murray, Tyler Smith, Brady Parks, Sam Folsom, those are your top 5. Max Feinberg just missing out barely. Josh Auer. But Ethan Swanson pulling up our top 5 here. We got Sam Folsom. Brady Parks. Tyler Smith taking third place here. Jake Murray, huge performance there. And then just unstoppable today, Phil Folsom. He is your winner for today, first place overall. So impressive.
Man.
These are your finalists. They will be moving on to the championship in March. Hopefully we'll see them compete in some more Ninja Sport Championship qualifiers, but they will certainly be joining us for the championship in the spring.
And calling out the ladies now. Top 5 ladies.
I can try. I think we need more.
Lisa Hipka taking 5th place. She will be moving on to our championship, followed by Riley Porter with such an impressive run in the Burnout. And then we had our second Burnout finisher was Katie Bone. Addie Herman, 2nd place overall. Really nice day today for Addie.
Yeah, neck and neck competition between Addie and Taylor there. Taylor Green taking the top spot. Came down to the Burnout course. Determined who was going to be the winner out of those 2.
I love the Barney.
Congrats to all athletes competing today in this new format. Everybody watching at home, athletes that might think about competing, we highly encourage you to come on out. We appreciate the support. And let us know, give some feedback on how the live stream went and information on what you think you do better. We much appreciate the support. Angie, always a pleasure to be alongside you.
Thanks so much, Strat. I had a blast. I really enjoyed this new format. I enjoyed watching the athletes battle it out on separate courses. And, you know, before we sign off, I feel like we got to take a word from one of our sponsors. Let's toss it over to Bucket of Chalk. Disclaimer, please don't eat the chalk. But we're going to hang out here for a minute while Caden Lepsack just does a fun run here. And then we're going to close things down. But thank you you guys so much for coming out. That does it for Ryan Stratus and I. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
2 weeks, and we'll see y'all back on the YouTubes. We'll be coming to you again with the second qualifier, NSC Championship. Will be at the Rock Solid Warrior in North Carolina.
December 18th will be our next event.
If you haven't signed up, please check it out on the Ninja Sport Network website. If you want to register for that, come on out, show us your skills. I'm excited to watch athletes attempt this new league in new format. Thanks, everybody. Ryan Stratus out.
And if you enjoyed this stream, consider supporting us on our Patreon. We do fun things like pre-competition parties. We did our first one on Thursday before this competition, and it was a lot of fun. We give some merchandise discounts. We do some fun things. And, you know, we're trying to grow, so consider hopping on there, throwing us some support. I really appreciate all of our patrons so far.
Asleep. I don't get it.
Yeah, I was gonna make that. Link it.
Don't you dare.
Man's is pumped. He always doesn't want.
He doesn't get pumped.
Pumped to finish this course.
Oh my god. Dang, bro.
Yes.
I know. Dang, bro. There's no way he doesn't do it.
And the people.
Caden Lebsack showing everybody what's up. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. And just to close out the stream, thank you so much to our Patreon
I don't
supporters.
think there's any video of it.
Yeah, I think you cheated. I mean, people follow militias. You can't.
That's true. It's very true. That's right.
You know what?
Yeah, was anyone filming that?
I just picked him up over at the pegs.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, bro, he's out. For all I'm concerned, he's done. I mean, can we not acknowledge
Well, we know what would have happened if I would have like. Either way, it wouldn't have been good.
What a day.